Hello everybody, good afternoon, welcome back to the channel. Hope everybody's doing well. Right, Friday. As I said, today I want to experiment with something, and that is for me to try and record live some videos I want to do regarding this game, including the review. Hi Chalk. The review of this game, and then we'll jump into the game. I'll do some more short videos for YouTube, including things like questing, professions, you know, a little bit how to start the game, crafting, modules. I don't know what else we gonna have. Hi Joseph. So as I said and explained yesterday, I will most likely be ignoring the chat most of the time, trying to focus on what I want to do for the videos. So that's why I pinned a message explaining this. And hopefully if you guys feel that this might benefit you on listening my review or the tutorials I'm going to be doing, if you're new players or whatever, stick around, listen to it. I am just trying to save myself a little bit of time because I'm doing a 6-hour stream, and if I have to do the videos in another 6-7 hours, so time is of the essence, as they say. We don't have a lot of time on this earth, blah blah, you know what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna go right into that and start doing the review from early access, and then, you know, I'll let you know when we change topics. So if you want to watch, you watch. If you don't, you don't. And let's go and do the review for early access Corepunk. The early access has been out since the 26th of November, so we had a fair amount of time to play it. We have been playing this. We have a Legionnaire level 19, we have a Shaman level 14, we have a Blast Medic level 8, we have maxed out mining, we almost maxed out on skinning, we have a professional 99%, we have traded with people, we have done groups, we've done some quests, exploring, gathering, you know, crafting. We've been through pretty much all the core and content that's available, and this is why I think it is time for us to do a review and see where we stand with early access, and hopefully some people can decide if they like it or not, if they're going to stay or not, and that. I think the best way to do this, so it's clear for everybody and to help me, would be to just make a little list of the good things and the bad things, roughly, that is, of what we have. So I'm just going to start writing things down, and then we can see all of this together at the end. So one of the good things that we do have is the fact that we have a working game. Oops, just type this properly. A working game. That is the first good thing. What else we like about the game? Then we'll go on the negative. So what else we like about the game? We like the graphics and sounds of the game. Okay, we do like the mentality of the game, because this game is not for everyone. It kind of models itself after the 1990s, 1995 type of games, which there is no holding your hand and telling you what to do. So you have a lot of freedom, you have a lot of things to do, and I think it's one of the things that makes this game a little bit attractive. Some people question whether this is a unique game, but to be honest, I don't think there's any unique game out there. Everything is a copy of a copy with a little bit of a different twist. And that is just general things about the game. Now, regarding early access, what do we have here that maybe makes early access worth playing? First of all, we have a sufficient map. Okay, so we have a lot of space and things to do on the map, so the map is sufficient. Most mechanics, okay, are working. They need some tweaking, but they're there. It is definitely 100% better than Alpha 4, which is the last alpha. And on this point, I will just put I will put one negative here, which is the fact that I think they should have gone for open beta instead of early access, because by definition they have different amounts of content. I think that was a bit of a mistake, but we'll leave it there and we'll jump on to the negatives later. So the game is better than Alpha 4. Okay, we have the most working mechanics, the map is sufficient, quests and everything are working. Okay, so the game is a lot of fun to play, and that is how far the good stuff goes. I'm just gonna also put down fun to play here. Okay, so these are the good things. Now on the bad things that we have over here, besides they should have gone for beta because people would expect a lot less things. We have a lot of bugs. And that is something people complain about, but it is early access, it's kind of expected to have a lot of bugs. Nothing game breaking, but a lot of little annoying things were fixed within a day or two. What else we don't like here? We don't like the fact that there is a few quality of life missing, such as when you get a PM, your chat doesn't blink, such as there's no group finder, and things like that people are actually looking for. There's no auction house in the game yet, so this is a bit of a problem. The process of getting to level 20 is a lot of fun, right? But when you get there to level 20, the content is limited, being early access. So the only things you have to do when you get there is find gear, open world PvP, oops, right, and crafting, and of course group quests. There's a lot of group quests, a lot of group farming, but this is pretty much all you can do at the moment. Now, early access for me personally, it is worth it because you have a working game, you can learn the mechanics and everything. Graphics are good, the mentality, if it fits with you, it fits with you. The map is big, is sufficient, we will show some a bit later. Most mechanics are working. I say most because there's a few talents that, you know, they have tiny little issues in that. It is definitely 100% better than the last Alpha 4, which was like 20 days ago, like huge difference. And the game overall is fun to play, and for me is engaging. Now, and on the bad ones, just a small recap. I should have gone for beta because it doesn't have the full content. Lots of bugs, quality of life is missing, but they are working on it. And of course, at the end game, you just have to find gear, do open world PvP, crafting, and quest groups. Open world PvP is not so much, but that doesn't diminish anything from the fun of the game as a PvE one. So if you're into PvP, I would recommend you wait a little bit. Now, some of the other things, which are not really bad, but they're missing, you know, and I'm going to put them on the bad list because they're missing, and a lot of people would like to have those things on an early access game. What we're missing is biomes. We're missing, we're missing solo dungeons at the moment. We're missing group dungeons. We're missing battlegrounds. We're missing full loot PvP island, right? That's a special little mode that will be coming on later. We're also missing 12 classes, or I don't know, specializations, call them whatever you like. And we're also missing an auction house. I don't think I can remember something else that I'm missing. These are basically the basic things that they're missing. I have to make this a little bit bigger. So there is a ton, and we made really a ton of content, because if you take in biomes, solo dungeons, group dungeons, battlegrounds, full loot PvP island, which is 10 versus 10, and 12 classes missing in an auction house, you realize that there's a lot of content to come in with a lot of things to do towards the end game. As we can see here, of course, the bad outweigh the good. However, my opinion is, since I'm doing this review, I'm just wrote down some points to help myself as well, that the things we have on the left, the good, it's worth the money they're asking for the basic package. It will give you an opportunity to get your head around the questing, level up some characters, get your professions done, understand how the crafting works, because it can be a little bit weird. We'll do some more tutorials later on, you can check them out. And you can be ready, so when the new biomes comes in, when the battlegrounds come in the upcoming months, you'll be ready. You won't have to grind, you can jump in and start doing your PvP and anything else that you're doing. So overall, I think the game is good. There's one more bad thing we could add here, which is new player experience. I think that this is, I'm putting that last, and I'm making like a little special section on this review, because If you're a new player, I would say between the age of, I don't know, 8 years old to 25, you may not enjoy the process because it doesn't it doesn't hold you by the hand, okay? And it tells you go northwest and find this. So you have to explore, you have to move around, you have to do things. A lot of people may not like this. People that never played an MMORPG also may have issues with this. But anyone above the age of 25, I think, that probably played some games in the 90s, will find this refreshing. And also, as I said, quality of life, some quality of life things are missing, but they're adding a lot every day. And also I'm going to add one more good thing here, which is communication. Nobody laugh about this because if you compare the communication on Alpha 3 and Alpha 4 to compare to Early Access, they have upped this so many times. So many times. They're like a lot better. They're also now every week taking questions. They answer about 10 questions a week from the community. They're working on that very actively as well. So overall for Early Access, from other games that I've played, due to the lack of content, okay, because I think a experienced player will probably go to the end game in about a week. I would say I can give this game right now a 6.5 to 7 out of 10, okay? Because I like everything on the good side and I'm expecting all the other ones and I'm really excited about this. So up to that point, we're good. Also, some people complain that you move with the right mouse and distracting because they used to move with the left. It's a lot of people going to bring up a lot of things, but as far as the game goes, overall, like I said, a 6.5 to 7, it's worth its money. But you need to come into this game with knowledge of what to expect, what is missing, what you want from a game as well. So despite any review you might read, good or bad, I would recommend you visit some streams, watch the game, ask them questions before you jump in, because this game is modeled after 1990 and this game may not be for you. Check it out before you invest your time above all and then your money. So I hope this review will help you to make some choices about the game, at least at this point. And as soon as they add new content, I will make another video to update all of you. So thank you very much for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe underneath, help the channel grow, and I will see you on our next video. All right, hello, good morning, everybody. Sorry about that, I just wanted to do that little review. Gonna be doing a lot of little videos like this, so in between I will be talking to you. So I think we covered pretty much everything there. And you know, I just don't have a lot of time skin, so I've decided to do it like this. I think that covers early access, more or less. I mean, I might have missed something, but you know, we're human. So I'm hoping people will understand this, because I feel like a lot of people made reviews on the first 3 days without having been to the end game to check things out. So I really wanted to wait a little bit. Yeah, well, I'll cut the videos of the stream later and put them on YouTube one a day or something. So yeah, we're gonna jump in now and start doing the rest of the tutorials. So let's jump in with this dude. Oh, what we're gonna talk about? Well, I already have a tutorial for the professions, but I'm gonna run through it again. Well, good to hear you, Justin F693. Well, I'm gonna be doing generally tutorials today because I'm recording the stream for, you know, for YouTube. So stick around. I have a lot of things to talk about the game. So during my recording, I will not be checking the stream. Okay, I'll reply later. Very quickly, yes, Blast Medic is one of the best classes. It's one of the few that's gonna get nerfed. It does have a bit of a curve. You know, it starts kind of shit, but then it gets really good, especially when you start getting your gear and everything. You might struggle a little bit for some quests until you understand how to play the Blast Medic solo as a DPS. Or if you play him as a healer, you're always going to need a group because your damage is not going to be good and you know the tank to survive. So it is a little bit tricky, but once you get to max with good gear, judging from Alpha 4 experience that I have for people, probably you'll be able to maybe even take on 2 people. You can get really strong. Now, if they change anything or they nerf anything, we will see. Because like the thing about this game is you can do a lot of things. Like you can go full health, like a lot of healing buffs with shields, and then you can add health to your character with armor and resistances, and you can keep your damage low and you just grind the enemies. You know what I mean? Just keep healing yourself and grind them. There's a lot of different ways you can go, because you can go full like spell power. It's a bit tricky. I mean, imagine that even in my class here, I'm still debating whether I want to go. I'm a tank, so I'm still debating if I can go health, armor, and attack power, so I have some damage output, or if I want to go health, armor, and resistances to be full 100% tank, since the amount of armor and resistance that I have, once my mechanic goes to max, it's becoming DPS for me. It converts to attack power automatically. I'm still debating with myself what would be best. Oh, and a sub. Thank you very much, Jensen. Appreciate it. Right, so I'm going to go and talk about the professions now. Okay, so I'm going to ignore the chat until I'm done. And then we'll talk again a little bit, then I'll record another tutorial, okay? All right, here we go. Path of Exile today? No. Today I'm just doing recordings for Corepunk, and possibly we'll play Path of Exile on Monday, because I don't stream on the weekends. If I do stream on the weekend, we will, but as far as I can tell from my wife's schedule, probably I'll be back streaming on Monday. So today I'm doing my recordings for YouTube and hopefully help some people live with the tutorials to watch them now. And Path of Exile Monday. I wish I could stream 7 days a week. I would do more stuff, but I have a wife, man. She needs her time, you know. And a mom and 4 dogs. And a farm with chickens and rabbits and geese. And 2 olive groves. And a garden in the house. I need those 2 days to catch up with all this shit. Anyways. Professions. Let's go and do the recording. Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Here on Twitch and YouTube, recording live this tutorial about professions about you guys. And we are on Corepunk, and we're going to talk about professions and try and explain a few things that have been confusing some people. So if you press Y on your keyboard, you open up your professions, and you can see here that you have 4 gathering professions, including mining, logging, herbalism, and skinning. And then you have another set here, divided by this faint line here, which is your crafting professions. You have mysticism, weaponsmithing, construction, alchemy, and separately you have cooking. Now, in this game, you can have maxed out 1 gathering profession, whatever you choose, and 1 crafting profession, whatever you choose, and cooking is independent. So everybody can have this, it works independently. Now, with mining, of course, you have to go around and break some stones, get some minerals, whatever it is that you're looking for. Logging, you cut trees. Herbalism, you pick up shrubs, bushes, berries, all these kind of things. And skinning, of course, you have to go and kill animals, wolves, boars, and I don't know what else, and skin them and get their materials. You don't only get skin, but you also get like eyes, spleens, ribs, and food and other stuff like that. Now, as you can see here, I have 100% on mining and I have 0 on everything else. Like I said, you can only have 1 of those. Now, that is also not 100% true either, because you have 100%, let's say you have 100 points, which is split evenly between the 4 gathering professions. So if you mine, it will go up 1%. If you cut a tree, it will go up 1%. If you herbalism, you pick something, it goes up 1%. If you skin something, it goes up 1%. So eventually you would have 25, 25, 25, 25. And then when you do something on mining, one of them will go 24 and that will go 26. So if you're not careful, all your professions, gathering profession, will go up and down, up and down, up and down all the time. So these are 2 strategies people use for the gathering professions. The first one is the most straightforward one, which you pretty much don't pay attention to this and you just pick everything up until you're level 12, because some of the quests require you to use these professions in order to get some stuff to finish the quest. Once you hit around level 11, 12, 13, whatever you choose, you focus on one of them and you ignore everything else for a little while. I don't know what a little while is, a couple of days, depending on your gameplay, and you only pick 1 resource and then it goes to 100. When it does, you click the little locket here and you lock your efficiency. We'll talk about this in a second, what efficiency means and what level means. And then once you lock it, you can still use all the professions, and on mining, you'll be able to get uncommon, common, uncommon, rare, and epic. On the other ones that have 0, you can only get uncommon and common. So basically gray and green items, and 100% you get everything. Now I'm gonna leave the mouse here and show you, like, as you level up your efficiency in mining, which I did, 20% you reduce mining time by 2% and reduces chance to fail. Yes, you can fail to mine something that blows up. The same applies for the other 3 professions, so we don't have to see that because the same upgrades apply. At 40%, you grant the chance to get rare resources. They are indeed rare, and it grants you 2 gathering attempts. So you take twice the amount when you hit 40, and of course reduces the chance for failure at 3%. At 60%, you reduce the mining time, so you do it a lot faster, and you additionally reduce the chance to fail by 2%. At 80%, you can mine the specific known tree or bush 3 times, which means you get 3 times the amount from before, and also you reduce the chance to fail again by 1%. And finally, at 100%, you can gather epic resources, and you can also gather from boss remains. Depending on the boss, some can be mined, some can be herbed, skinned, and also reduces the time for mining in this case by additional 2 seconds. So it's fairly quick, and you can never fail. It's impossible. You have 100% guarantee you will mine it. Keep in mind that when you are interacting with any node, if you move, then it will blow up and you lose your chance. Which means, like, if you start hitting it, a bar comes up and it has like a question mark. The bar moves, and then it decides randomly what material you're gonna get. Once you get the icon of the material next to the bar, if you move, then it will blow up. If you move before you have the correct icon, then the node will not explode. So that means, like, if something attacks you and you're lucky, you can move away and start attacking it without blowing up the node. But if the material icon shows up and tells you what you're gonna get, then it will blow up. Additional to this, because this is your efficiency, okay? As you can see further down on after the line somewhere in the middle, it says newbie, journeyman, and craftsman. These are the levels you can get. Expert and master are locked. I have no idea when they unlock at the moment. So as you level up, you can use tier 1 veins, tier 2 and tier 3 according to your level there. This is important because these levels continue even after 100%. Okay, there's a bar up here on the top, and this is the mining speed. This will continue going on and on and on. I am master already, and it keeps moving on. It is important because once you move towards the end game zones, you will find more and more tier 2 veins and nodes and tier 3. So even if you have 0, but you do have craftsman, which enables you to pick up tier 3 nodes, you can still do it. You're only going to get, of course, common and uncommon, but you don't let it go to waste. You can still pick up stuff. But if you don't have the craftsman, then you can stay on tier 2 and further on. So this is why I say keep doing it until you're 12 on everything, so you get a little bit of upgrade on this. So no matter what area you are, you can pick up a little bit, because you can also give it to your other characters and things like that. The same applies to your crafting professions. The crafting professions might be a little more difficult to understand. So here we have mysticism. Mysticism allows you to make runes. Okay, runes give you some sort of a buff. For example, this one, when you kill or assist, increase your attack power by 0.5% for 5 minutes. It can stack up to 15 times. And when you die within the 5 minutes, you lose the stacks. Otherwise, you keep building it. This is an item which binds when you create it, okay, to yourself. And then you can put this into one of your implants. Basically, the implants down here is your gear along with your weapons. You don't actually have gears. This is your gear. It's really important. And then you can add one of the runes on top of this. It gets an extra ability. What you have to pay attention here is the fact that you can only have 2 scars. So you can have 1 here and 1 there. The other 4 get nothing. If for any chance you have an item that has 1 and you try to drag it here to make it 3 with scars on it, then it won't be applied. You're going to be off this. So it's careful not to block yourself here. That's what mysticism does. You can only have 2. At the moment, you cannot remove it if you make a mistake, but you can get a new one and put it on top. It will override the previous one. So it's only 1 and 1. The rest don't get anything, and you can only override. You cannot throw away. So don't be careful in which items you place them, because if you have 3 items, you can't put them here. Only accepts 2, then the rest won't let it go in. Weaponsmithing is a little bit more straightforward. You make weapons for all the classes. most likely for your own. You find the recipes, you buy the recipes, and it tells you what materials you need. The only thing I would like to point out for all professions at this point is that there is a preferable gathering profession for each one, but it doesn't matter 100% because simply it requires pretty much materials from all 4 professions when you go to like the tier 2 and important things. For example, this launcher needs mining, wood cutting, skinning, and wood cutting. It doesn't have herbalism. Okay, this one is mining and wood cutting. This one is mining, skinning, wood cutting. And I don't have a lot of recipes because I have specialized on a different profession, but you get the idea. You can start with one and level up, but when you go to the good stuff, you will need from all 4. Therefore, they need to trade with other people. And then we have construction. Construction is the one that I've chose for my gameplay as well. It's the one that allows you to build your implants. I went for that one because I thought, well, I need 6. That will cover most of my gear. Might as well go for this one. Made it to 95.5 at this point. And I leveled up just by mining and using this mining materials. Okay, that's also mining. There's 2 of them. But then we have skinning. Here we have mining with herbalism. You know, there's a lot of combos. But when you go to tier 2, this is herbalism, mining. I'm just showing you these examples. You also need other types of implants in order to make other ones. This is also skinning and herbalism, right? So you will need a little bit of everything to move forward. And finally, we have alchemy. Alchemy is the profession that you make all your consumables. In my opinion, end game, you need a lot of consumables. The game at the end gets a little bit hardcore, so theoretically, pretty much, if not every fight, every second fight, you're gonna need a fire to sit down, a food to regenerate your HP, food to regenerate your mana. You're also gonna need consumables in combat to heal yourself or buff your mana. Also, there's food that gives you buffs, of course, resistances, armor, regeneration, and so on and so forth. So it might be a very important profession at the end, but I think all of them are important and just in different stages of the game or whatever you guys want to do. Another very important point to make, okay, is the fact that when you craft items from the crafting profession, any of them, you cannot trade them. Okay, so whatever you make is for your own character. Once you hit 100, okay, once you hit 100, then you can craft tier 1 and tier 2 tradable items. Only at 100 you can trade with other players and your other characters. Until you hit 100, everything is bound to you. Tier 3 is something anyone can make. You just need to know the recipe, and then you use the synthesis machine. This weird looking thing that has confused hundreds of players, including myself. And for this one, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to do a tutorial on its own to explain this, because it's gonna take forever. And finally, we have cooking. Everybody can have cooking. Cooking, strangely enough, also makes campfires. Don't know why, but it does. And you have a large, and I mean like a large amount of different foods you can do with different materials. It's very broad, and you can have a lot of fun with this. And personally, I think consumables generally is useful. Don't make the mistake to go on alchemy because you're gonna sell stuff. No one's really buying quests, are giving a lot, but if you want to have some better stuff, you know, be on the top tier of equipped players, you will need some of those. Also with the professions, the same thing applies. You have 100%. So if I craft now somewhere here, it will start bringing down my construction. And one thing you have to keep in mind is that professions don't go up very quickly or gathering, because what happens is when you start, every time you pick something up or you craft something, you get 1%. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. It goes very fast. Once you go around 20, 25, you start getting 0.5%. So then you go 30.5, 31, 31.5, and so on. So above 60 or 70, you start getting 0.3, 0.2, and towards the 90s, you get 0.1. So you need a lot more craft. Now, if you do, however, are, I don't know, a great farmer, and you can have all the rare stuff, and you're going to do a tier 2, yes, you'll get 0.4, 0.5, something like this, and then 0.1, but poor bastards like me go 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Just to keep that in mind. So be careful when you're gathering. If you want to focus on one, just ignore the others until you lock it, then you can go ham on everything else. Another strategy, instead of the 100% on the gathering specifically, some people choose to go 40%, 40%, 20, or whatever combination you want, but 40, 40, 20. The reason for the 40, 40, 20 is that at 40%, you can pick up rare, the blue stuff, which is something that is really needed. Okay, at least for making tier 2s, which is pretty much what everybody is aiming for, and then you have the epics. So a lot of people try and do 2 professions they prefer at 40, so they get from 2 different professions the blue, and then they trade with the other people for the other professions gathering, so they get the rest ones that they can pick up. And then also, because this way they're going to build a bigger arsenal, then they trade the blue ones for epics from other people. It's 2 different strategies. They're both good, they both work, because if you have 100%, you get the epic. You give an epic, you take like, I don't know, 5, 6 blues, whatever you want, or the other way around, you give blues and you get the epic. So whatever's convenient for people, how they feel like they should be farming. Most people that I know of, as we mentioned to our review, the whole content is not here, so they have time and they are making more characters with 1 character for every profession, gathering profession, and 1 character for every crafting profession, and they just trade because the bank is common. I think this covers pretty much the professions. I hope this clarifies the whole thing, because the question why my professions go up and other go down comes up all the time. I want to say professions, I'm referring to both gathering and crafting. I hope this clarifies a few things for you guys, and I hope to see you in the game and have some fun. Thank you very much for watching the video. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe underneath, and we'll see you on the next tutorial. Thank you a lot. Ooh, there goes that one. Whew. All right, so I think that covers the professions. I might actually change the video to this one, fuck it. Έπαιζε τότε, δεν είδες τίποτα. Εντάξει, θα δεις το βίντεο στο YouTube, μην αγχώνεσαι. Η ερώτησή σου για το Journeyman απλά ανεβαίνει μόνο του. Όσο χρησιμοποιείς τα profession, είτε 0 είτε αυτό, ανεβαίνει μόνο του, θες XP εδώ πάνω. Και απλά σου ξεκλειδώνει τα nodes για τα professions. Alright, now I've answered to my Greek friend. Gathering. Alright, so what we're gonna do next? I think next we should see if you guys have any questions. I'm gonna run down to Golden Fields. And we're gonna try and do a live small guide for new players. So we're going to run down to Golden Field, so we can show them a little bit the town where they have to go, explain the zones a little bit, and definitely the quest mentality. Or you know what, no, let's make a new character for that. That would be best, isn't it? Yeah, let's make a new character. I mean, I'm gonna need a new character anyways. I only have 3, which means I need a 4th one for the professions. So yeah, let's do that. New hero. Ooh, I have a shaman, I have a legionnaire. Let's make a destroyer actually. Yeah. All right, bot. I'm with you. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Leave it up to me. I got it. I got it covered. Let's do this better. Let's do this better.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do the recording. Let's do the recording together, starting from here. Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to another tutorial for Corepunk. In this episode here we're going to see how you can choose your characters, and when you go into the game, how not to get lost in this strange, beautiful, colorful world. So we have some characters already, all right? But specifically for this tutorial, we are going to make a new hero. If you want to know what classes are available, we have another video, so you can watch that one because it's a bit in detail. But I am going to make, for this tutorial, a destroyer because I don't have one. Okay, and then you go to your customizations where you can just randomize everything, or you can use some presets. Some characters the devs made for you, make your life a little bit easier. I think I'll go with this one, kind of looks like Wolverine kind of style, so we'll go for this one. I really suck at naming stuff, so I don't know. I don't know how to name these guys. I always have problems with names. It takes me the most time of all. So I'll just go with Fixed Sword and be done with this because I don't know. Kind of looks alright. And this is where your tutorial really starts, okay? I'll try and explain a few things because a lot of people get lost. A lot of people don't understand what's happening. Most likely we'll skip some of the conversations to speed things up along because this is a recorded tutorial, and then we're gonna see if this helps some of you. Now don't worry about the position queue thingy. This usually is a few seconds. It doesn't really last long, even if it says 30. I don't know why they have it, but they do have it. So most people go into the game with a little bit of a more modern mentality about this. This is a game that doesn't hold your hand and you have to think outside of the box. And also it's extremely important that you listen to the quests. There's a lot of tooltips coming up. I would recommend you read some. So for this time only, we're going to listen to the conversation so you guys can understand what I mean about listening to the quests. When you start, you have your skills down here, so you can pick one to start off with. And this is the first NPC that you're going to get your first quest. As you see, it does not have an exclamation mark or anything like that. So it is imperative in this game that as a new player, you talk to every single NPC you can and see if they have a quest. And maybe next day when you come through the same place again, check if they have another one, because your level does matter if they're going to give you a quest. So when you click them,
well, at least your hat hasn't blown.
Everything is voiced, okay? So listen to it, and you get the quest.
Do you even know how many laws you've broken by coming out of this portal?
Okay.
No, you don't. Don't try to mess with me. You gotta be registered, buddy. Just like every other Outworlder. That's why I'm here. I ran out of forms with all you flooding in. There are some spare forms by my house, on the table outside. Get going and find them.
Okay, so I wanted to wait for you guys to listen to this. So he says there's some things in my house, go find them and pick up a form.
Don't do it here.
So it gives you a little bit of a thing here, you can read that. Let's say your English is not good and you didn't listen to it. You can always click the replay button. It will give you a summary and voice.
They're on the table outside.
Okay, just follow the road. My house to the north, just follow the road. They're outside on the table. That's all I need to know. Road, south, table. Now, if your hearing in English is not very good, you can always click the quest and it brings up your journal, and then you can click history and you can read the entire conversation on your own time and find what you're looking for. But the quest has already told us exactly what we need. Follow the road, north, table outside my house. So in theory, if I go north, follow the road, I should find a house along the way. Now, a lot of people start exploring left and right. One thing you have to realize about this game is that there is no zone 1 to 5 and you can kill anything in there. All the mobs are mixed up. So if I go this way, right, over here it could be a mob level 1, I can fight it. But if I choose to go this way, just a little bit more to the side, over here it could be a level 6 mob. It's gonna eat me up. This is a strange planet and there's no guarantee like in front of you you're gonna have a nice little bunny or a freaking T-Rex. So when you explore, you have to be very careful how you explore. The numbers are mixed up, and that's what makes this game a little bit hardcore, as people say. So as you come up, it tells you to speak to this guy. Okay, I'm gonna show you this so you understand a little bit the questing. This is indication that this NPC has a quest for us. All NPCs also have a shop, so you can always open up and see what you can buy if they have something you need. But we're going here for the quest.
I've got a few chores.
So he's gonna give us a quest, and what he wants is for us to bring some wood to him.
Run faster.
Now, here is one of the quests most people get wrong, because what they do is, he says he wants... I'm just going to give you the short version of this, because he does talk for a little while. Conversations are extremely interesting, so when you do play this and not making a tutorial like me, you should actually do that. So he wants wood, okay? If you listen to the whole story, he doesn't tell you to go anywhere to cut wood. Most people make this mistake, and they go into the woods, and they're trying to find to cut wood. As you can see, there's a lot of trees here, but you can't cut them. This is the trees you actually harvest, or any other resource, is indicated like this. They're actually very distinct, and you can find them. You right click and you mine them, and you cut them, mine them, you know, whatever. So if I'm standing here, look, if I just move the mouse around, oh, I can interact with this. Oh, I can interact with this. The wood is right there. The game doesn't always want you to... doesn't always want to torture you. It just gives you the things. You're handling the quest, you know. Like I said, I'm recording the tutorial, so I'm skipping a thing. Now, the previous quest said, follow the road north to my house, and then pick up the form outside the table. It's very simple. I've seen a lot of people who, you know, the venture everywhere. You can always pick up stuff along the way, of course. Start your gathering professions. So leveling is not as hard as people think. As long as you just listen to the game, everybody should be just fine. And of course, if you do find yourself struggling at some point, you can always ask on global or area for some help. There's nothing wrong with that. So look, we just got to a house. We'll follow the road north, as the quest said. We reached the house and the form is outside. You have to just look a little bit. Now, I know most people would be familiar with something that's actually highlighted, easy to find, but in this game you have to find things. Now, I'm not going to show you like all the quests you can pick up along the way, but if you explore, just to give you an example, if you explore here, right, on the house, there's another NPC giving you a quest, right? So you could just grab this item and go, but why not explore a little bit? Well, he said outside. What's inside? Oh, look, there's an item there. Ah, there was a mushroom. Anything else we can pick up? Oh, there's something there. Anything else in here? Okay. Now, that could have dropped just a mushroom. It could have dropped money. It could have dropped a weapon. It could drop upgrades. It could have dropped anything. And there's so many items you can interact with. Trash can. So as a new player, you have all these drops are random, so you have so much freedom to explore and do things. And when you get near, you can also see there's an NPC on your mini-map. You can also frequently check your map. There's Greta. Does Greta has a quest for us?
Guess you ain't so bad.
It looks like she does. You guys are gonna listen to this, but I've done it already 100 times, so just for the tutorial. So we accept the quest, collect the mana vial. She tells you how to get it. Now, another little tip, since we're doing this for new players, I'm just going to say the fact that a lot of the quests, especially the first 20-30 quests, gives you items for other quests. Not necessarily the previous one for the next one, but all of them together. If you read your quest, what you need, some of the master items, the previous or one quest afterwards will give them to you. I mean, afterwards from a different quest. So... we were told to go into town. Now there's a fork here. I'll pick the right randomly, seriously. I think the left one is the correct one, but just for the tutorial, probably gonna have to speedrun this a little bit. So I'm sticking to the road. I'm trying to, you know, stay safe. I'm also exploring a little bit. I can see we have fields left and right. Fog of war, you know, pretty much everything the game advertises. So as a new player, don't rush it. All right, take your time a little bit. You'll meet a lot of NPCs. So I happen to take the right side on the fork, an NPC. I talk to it. All right, I listen. Conversations are nice. I will say this a lot of times. You should listen to them. He wants us to diminish the mutated population of rats. Okay, so we can... oh, there's a rat.
Always moving.
Let's kill it. I also have a skill here with a jumpy thingy. Okay. Now, combat does seem a little bit slow, but it gets a little bit faster later. Quest item, highlighted, and the chest. So, just follow the instructions, okay? And don't expect the game to hold your hand. If this is something you think you might enjoy, then this is the game for you. And you just keep exploring like this opening crates, opening boxes, breaking things. Oh, there we go. Oh, that is an excellent drop at level 1. I've never had that one before. So that gives you points for your weapon mastery. We'll talk about this on a different tutorial. Ah, more NPCs on the way up. Just following the road. It's that simple. You don't always need the game to hold your hand and tell you where you go. Okay, he wants something. Does this NPC? Nothing, but he does have a shop. Ah, we found the mounds. Now you know where the mounds are. And you just, you know, this is the beginning area, so I'm just following the roads on the safe, just exploring, trying to see now more players. Always open your map, check out things. Okay, there's a road here. So you don't have to rush things. And as I get closer to town, you know, I'm skipping a little bit through the fields, exploring. There's also a lot of items you can run over and you can break them. So the main quest said meet with Zig's brother in the village. So I suppose this is the village. Ah, there's another item I can open. Maybe it will drop something for me. Now we're looking for Zig. Now on the mini-map, if you open, we have Patio Lantern, we have Big Mama, and Zag Classway. I must be his brother. So we're going to talk to him. And this is how pretty much the game goes. Now, one thing I would like to say for the new players is take it easy, listen to the quest. They will tell you where to go, okay? And explore. Take your time and explore. Find Martha, Big Mama, Potterson. The latest quest you pick always goes on the bottom of your quest list. It doesn't go on the top, it goes on the bottom. So it's good to be scrolled down. So, okay, go. Martha, Big Mama, Potterson. And you complete the one which is actually to find her. She talks a lot. Listen to it is important. I'm doing a tutorial. So she wants some wheat flour. He'll explain to you how you get it, because a lot of people ask, how do I do this? How do I do that? He tells you, go and find wheat and then use this to make the wheat flour. Also, you can go to the crafting menu and you can see what is required, and then you find it around. Everything is around, guys. Okay, the game won't tell you, but everything is around the floor, the farmlands. There's another NPC. And this is how the game goes. It doesn't have a quest for us now. Maybe we'll have in 2 levels, maybe we'll have in 3 levels. But see, we haven't explored all the village. So we're gonna go around, explore the village, and as you explore the village, you start accumulating quests. And as you accumulate quests and you do some of these quests, they will open up more quests and will tell you to explore more places. Okay, this one is a quest that we have it, but then it says when you try and take it, insufficient level. So we're gonna come back later on this one. Alright, the game is not as complex as some people actually present it to be. Now, the town also has a section here, a section there, section here, more houses there. The ones we have explored so far, and maybe something here, so as you go up, we'll explore a little bit more. So, as a new player, listen to the quests, follow the instructions that they tell you, and you're gonna have a great time. Just don't expect for highlighted things, auto move, auto completion, stuff like that. Eventually, you will get to group quests. Eventually, you will get to quests that say, venture southwest and find a flower, but like southwest, for example, is all this, dudes. It's all this part. From the point we are, southwest is this big quarter. So go explore, kill some mobs, gather some resources, find some other hidden NPCs all over the place, enjoy yourselves, and the levels will come and the fun will come. So for this new player, kind of like guide tutorial, that's all I wanted to say, because this game gives you a lot of freedom, and I think you should explore, listen to the conversations, and have fun. Once you finish your first character to max level and you see the conversations, you understand how this grouping works, then skip everything and have fun, do it a lot faster. But until then, enjoy the game, because this game, if you start skipping, you will struggle. Because there's no auto move, there's no highlights, there's nothing. So if you want to have fun, play the game properly. Thank you very much for watching this tutorial. I hope it will help some of you to understand the mentality of this game, and I hope to see you on the EU server that I play, and we can group up and have some fun. So please don't forget to like, share and subscribe underneath, help the channel grow. I'll see you on the next tutorial. Thank you. Hey Highlander, how you doing, buddy? How we doing? Hey, dude, I do the best that I can, man. But see, for me, world is that I don't want to do what everybody else does. I don't want to, like, some people bring out builds for a game before the game is out. Some people do reviews before the game is out. I don't do that. When I'm going to do a review, I have played the game. I'm trying to go to max level. I've tried professions, you know, everything before I do a video for YouTube, because what happens to some of the big YouTubers that I follow, because you know I follow people, I listen to people, is this: they make the build theoretical from the skills on the website. It looks great. Then you go and play the game and it's not that great. Not always, but sometimes. I don't like to do that to people. When I'm gonna make a build for my Legionnaire, for example, right? People say, "Oh, what's your build?" I show them what I have now, right? But when I'm gonna make a video for YouTube, it's gonna be the build I'm actually using. For example, Legionnaire, I want to try and see if I put V6 hearts, which is armor, health, and attack power, if that is the way to go on the Legionnaire 6 times, or 4 times V6 and 2 times only health, that's probably gonna give me 1,600 as a tank I'm talking about, right? PvE tank. Or 6 magendas that give you armor, health, and resistance, since the mechanic converts it to AP. So if I use magendas, I'll be more tanky and resilient, but will the damage be enough? Or should I use V6? You know what I mean? So I'm not sure which one works best unless I actually do it and craft them. So when I do those 3 combinations, then I'm going to do a video. Yeah. Sorry, HP is health, MR is armor, I suppose, and PF is what? Oh no, Jeff, every spec, if you like to put it this way, every, like, if you go, let's say Warmonger, right? If you pick a Legionnaire, it's always a Legionnaire is a class. The best way to think, oh, magic resistance, I'll tell you Highlander 1 second. If I just log out here so I can show you this, I think this is the best way. Somebody asked me yesterday, so I'll reply to you. Just give me a second to be on the menu. You will understand this better this way. At least the last person did, so I think this is a good way of saying it. I don't know why they did this way, but it's kind of confusing. So if we go to new hero, very quickly. Highlander, hold on, I'll come back to you. So what happens is, like, this guy is the green guys here, is the warmongers, okay? For us, we'll say, okay, it's an orc, warmonger, and then subclass legionnaire. This is fucking confusing for most people. Forget the pictures, right? Your race is warmonger. Your class is legionnaire. Your other class on this race, the warmongers, is shaman. So if you make a tune as a legionnaire, is legionnaire, period. If you want to play shaman, you make a new character, because this is a new class. This is your race, this is your class. So this race has 3 classes, this race has 3 classes. So every class is a new character. Okay, they're not specializations that you switch in the game. They are actually classes. This is the best way to describe it and see it. Champion is your race, and this is your class you can pick up. Like classic WoW, 1 class, 1 character. Also, I missed what Bot said. You can teach new players about basic settings, FPS, SmartCast, turn sync off. Yeah, that is something I tend to do, but I think I might do this one offline because it's a bit difficult and I make a lot of mistakes. So I need to kind of try a lot of things, write them down before I do that one. But I will be doing one of those, yes. But thanks for the recommendation. Also, Highlander, the resistance stuff. I'll just go back into my Legionnaire here. The thing is, resistance is good like when you're fighting like a Imp Witch, a Fire Starter, anything else basically that spells, golems later on, fireballs or poison or whatever. And of course for PvP. The reason why I'm considering like health and armor and AP over just having resistance is this. 2 of your runes, right, will be reflect. So when you get hit, you reflect X amount of damage back plus 50% of your armor. So as a legionnaire, the more armor you have, the more reflect damage you have times 2, because most likely you're gonna put twice reflect. So raising your magic resistance, it may be good you as a tank, but it doesn't increase your damage. So I would prefer every single item to have armor, so my reflect is a lot better. This way I can hurt the ranged more, because especially in PvP or even in PvE with ranged, it's gonna be a problem because everything hits you. Since it doesn't have a cooldown, having a massive reflect damage could save your life because you're hitting multiple targets at the same time, whether it's ranged or melee. So I would prefer to have every single item with armor. This is why I'm considering magenta, that has armor, resistance, and health. And then, as you know, the mechanic here will convert this into AP. Now, it won't be a lot, but I need to test and see the numbers, you know? I did an experiment this morning for the Legionnaire, and I went tank, mage, assassin. Oh, sorry, no, I went tank, warrior, assassin. Tank, warrior, assassin. The critical damage from the assassin is like phenomenal, like seriously, because as you know, I hit about 150 to 180. I could crit with my spear, which I have specialized as well. I could crit for 800, and then my normal crits on auto attacks were like 350, 400. So my damage kind of like doubled with the assassin spec, which means that you can possibly, if you don't go full tank implants here and you go AP, possibly you can output a lot of fucking damage and hold the shield to help you out a little bit with survivability kind of thing. So we did a little bit of the player thingy. We have a tutorial for the classes. We talked about the professions again, although I have a video. I might put the new one up. I don't know. And we did the review for early access. So the one with the settings, I don't know, can we do one with the settings today? Let's see. Okay, so graphics is simple, I suppose. Vertical sync should be off. I don't know what mine is on. The funny thing is with the game, right? It has a lot of requirements, doesn't it? I mean, it's really heavy on the system. I think I need to do a little bit of work on this. I don't know if like showing the character names or the health bars improves or doesn't improve the lag or anything. But yeah, I need to write down a few things. I don't actually remember all of this myself, but I'll do one of these videos probably over the weekend. If I don't like playing with Smartcast, I was never a fan of Smartcast myself. Sometimes it bugs out, or I overclick or whatever. So I prefer to I prefer the manual thing. When I was younger, I was playing with it, but the older I get, the more control I need. I'll give you a tip. Not for this type of games, but a tip. If you are playing FPS games, Counter-Strike, Fortnite, whatever, right? Turn off any mouse acceleration you have. Windows, program from your mouse, anything that has mouse acceleration, turn that shit off. Okay? Professionals play without acceleration because it moves fast and slow and then stops whatever it wants. It will take you about a week to get used to it because the mouse goes like this on the screen without the acceleration, and you're gonna struggle. But once you get used to it and your hand learns how the distances you need to move, holy shit, your accuracy will go up by 35 to 40%. I've tried it. It's a bitch for a week, but it gets amazing afterwards. Make the game free. I want to play it. Where Sertal, I mean, it's 33 euros, man. It's buy to play, no subscriptions and all that. It's not that bad. Smartcast will separate from the auto attack, have skill Smartcast and auto attack Smartcast. You know what? I mean, I hope they're gonna fix this bot. My problem is like sometimes when you do skills, like press the D or the F, you stop auto attacking, and I have to either right click or wait for the mob to hit me in order to retaliate. It kind of pisses me off when that happens. I don't like that that bit. Oh, I know what tutorial we haven't done. We haven't done this one. All right, let's do this one. Let's do this tutorial now. We'll talk about the talents and the weapon masteries. And just before we do it, I've decided, since yesterday we played with Chicken Bob and Mare. I think Mare was the name. Sorry. It was a lot of fun as a group. I've decided to drop my damage and spec for tanking, like proper tanking. So I got the tank. I got mage to have some control over my mana. I'm also going to be trying the whole transfer damage to mana and see how that plays out. And I went for full support, damage reduction, and the shields and support and everything to see how that's going to work. So in the group, we should have the movement speed, have the extra mana, I'll have the health and the aggro, you know. So I'm hoping this will work a little bit better and help us do more content. Because the other guys at DPS and healers usually don't have this, but I think this is pretty damn good to have in a group. So, well, next week, after we've done a little bit of Path of Exile, we'll jump in and we'll see how that works out. Right, for all the new players, I'm gonna record now the other video I want to do for YouTube. God, it's gonna take me hours to find where to stop each fucking section in this. And we're gonna talk right now about talents. So for the talents, to show people, I think it's best if I go to the Corepunk website. Because they do have the talent calculator, and here we can just show the weapon mastery because we don't have that somewhere else. Alright, so let's start with this. Alright, for the next whatever 5-6 minutes, I'll ignore the chat while I'm recording this, and I'll catch up with your questions afterwards. So, hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're all doing well, and today we're going to look at Corepunk again, and we are going to have a look at the talents and weapon masteries and try and clarify and explain a few things to most of you. So in Corepunk, I will show you in-game. In this case, you press the letter K and it brings up your talents. At level 20, you will have 3 categories of different talents to choose, and you can pick one in every category. Okay, this is a temporary build that I'm trying out, but just to show you what's happening. So every time you will have to choose between the warrior, the mage, tank, hunter, assassin, medic, support, and pathfinder. You can pick anything you want. Yes, you can respec at any time. You just have to find a cube in order to respec the respec cube. That's it. You don't have to go to a trainer or do anything else. Now, there is no restriction in these classes. So you can pick whatever you want, whenever you want. So you can pick the medic even as a shaman, you can pick the medic as a tank, you can pick the medic as a ranger. Now, the fact that you can pick it doesn't mean you're going to benefit your class. I'm just saying you have the freedom to do that if you want to. Some combinations work better than others. That's up to you to discover or copy from a website or whatever it is you guys do. So let's have a look. So I play a legionnaire, which is usually used as a tank. So of course I would pick the tank first. Then if you look into the different categories, you'll see what else you can combine it with. Now, when you pick the tank, you get 10% more health and 50% aggro. This website is not updated, but it's 50. And then you get skills such as when your character has less than 50% health, you receive 15 armor and 15 magic resist. Or after entering combat, the hero will reflect 20% damage for the next 5 incoming auto attacks. Or every 2 seconds out of combat, you gain 1 armor and 1 resist, up to 15 stacks. And when you take damage, you lose 1 stack. So as you go down and you read this, you can just make your own build. All right, I'm just picking some random, I'm just show you how a build will look like. So this is like anti-crit, gives you more armor when you have enemies around, extra HP, and when you are crowd control, you heal. It's actually pretty damn good. So that will be for the tanks, just as an example so you understand the how this works. So the next one, you can either pick, let's say, support. This will give you skills where only when you have allies around will work, most of them. So you can give speed, you can increase their damage, you can increase the attack speed or increase the duration of shields. You can give buff to your attack so everybody else can heal or everybody else can do more damage. Or you could go with Warrior, which is a very common one because this will increase your output damage, AoE damage. You can also execute low HP characters, increase your attack power, and have some other buffs. So you have your tanking, you can do your DPS, and then like I said, we can go support. You could go Assassin. Assassin as a path will increase a lot of your criticals. It has a lot of critical damage, attacking from behind. Hunter will give you a lot of attack speed. Mage will give you a lot of control, skill cooldown. It will give you AP. And Medic, that's only for healers, I suppose. Increases your healing, your shielding. You know, when you heal somebody, you heal yourself. Things like that. But Pathfinder is the one I would like to talk a little bit more because I think it's one of the most interesting specs. And usually most people will start with Pathfinder first, and when we level up a second or the third one, then they change it a little bit. Pathfinder is the solo spec, right? It's one of the paths on the talents as for solo players. Of course, you can also use it in groups, but not so much, but you'll see what I mean. So this will give you 2% health regeneration in general. And when you start, you can pick this one when you have no allies nearby, no friendlies, no group is around. This is why it's the solo path. It will regenerate 0.5% of your maximum health per second for 20 seconds after exiting combat. So you fight, you finish, then you heal. Also, you can go further down and pick up this. So 3% of your maximum health and mana every time you kill something in combat. You know, you have two enemies, you kill one, you heal 3%, you move on. Every spec, most likely, if you're not a tank and you pick something else, most likely 1 or 2 lines will not apply to you. Most likely, in some of them. So here, for example, I don't know, you can make fires without using matches. Here, you cannot be attacked from stealth. This is very good, especially for PvP soloers, because you can detect stealth units. And at the end, you can either get vampirism, which basically you DPS and you can get health, or any effects from buffs last longer. Or if you take lethal damage, you survive at 1%, you get a shield, 30% of your health, and can survive. So the reason why most people pick it is basically the regeneration after combat and the healing during combat, because this way you reduce the downtime. Since the game now, with the new update, has regeneration, but it's like 10 HP every 2 seconds or something like that. After a big combat, or pretty much every other combat, you have to sit down and eat or put a fire up. So this reduces your downtime and only works if you're not in a group. If you're in a group, this will deactivate if people are very close to you. This is why this is like the solo spec, and a lot of people like to play MMOs solo. So I would recommend for new players, until you get your head into the game and how things work, start with this, experiment a bit, you know, make some builds here on this third-party website. You can easily find it, and experiment a little bit, see what works for you. Maybe you start the game with 2 friends, so you're never gonna need this, and you just want to start with support so you can help your group because you play in a group all the time. I have a viewer here on Twitch and YouTube who plays with his 2 brothers, so they're always 3 people. So for him, Pathfinder is useless, but support is great to start with. Me, I usually play alone, so Pathfinder was a better choice for me than that. So look into it and see how things work. Currently, these are the specs. I don't think we expect any more specs to come into the game, but we never say never in this channel. So I hope this helps you, and I'll say again, you can respec anytime you want, and you just have to buy or find as a drop a respec cube. Now the other part that makes your build is your weapon mastery. Now these are, although the talents are common for everybody and you can choose whatever you want in any combination, weapon mastery is specific to your class, and in my personal opinion, mastery is the one that makes the biggest difference on your build. Now on mastery, you have to find some drops which are called catalysts, small little blue bottles that drop, and they give you various amounts of XP from 20 all the way to like 2,000, 3,000. You use them, right click them, and the bar goes up. Every time you get a level, you get to pick. Now, to point out something, that there's little pluses here that do nothing, okay? But in order to go from this skill to that skill, that's level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Level 5, level 6, level 7. So although they don't give you a benefit, right? There's no tooltip or anything. It is a connecting link, so you don't get one every level. Basically, you get a level at this level, level 1, and then level 4, and then level 5, and goes on like this. But you need to put points here to move on. Now, this is split in 4 lines, and you have the main one, which basically works with your special, whatever your class is, so you can buff abilities that relate to your special. And then you have 1 line for every skill you have, except your ulti, because your ulti is pretty much this. You have total to level up, finding catalyst. They drop by breaking boxes, opening boxes, killing mobs, world bosses, and generally farming all over the place, breaking stuff, running over things, and things like that. When I say breaking things, tombstones, you know, everything that's breakable, basically. Random what's gonna drop. So once you level up, you can have 26 points in total. 26 points is from here to here is 13. Every line is total 13. And then you need 1 more to pick your special. So you will be able to have 1 line maxed out plus this, and then the next line up to somewhere here. So you could take this and 1, something like that. It's a little bit of a weird combo. As I said, these don't do anything. There is no description to it. It just links this. I mean, these points down here on these skills do, but if the ability changes, that does nothing. This is not an ability down here. Like, this doesn't do anything. I'm just replying to a question here to clarify this since we're doing the tutorial. This doesn't do anything for this. It's not to this. These points here, yes, this will buff my spear. This will buff my spear. Right? Every level of the skill, because they go up to level 5, does something. This, and this also does something on this skill on the spear. But the pluses is mainly just to go to the next one and delay you getting super powerful low levels. I have not seen any tooltip that says anything like that. Now, weapon specialization bonus 0.3 to spear throw distance, if it adds, but I don't see it somewhere. These points, yes, they do, but the little pluses, I have not seen any information on that. I will double check and make a note on the video I'm making right now to clarify this, but as far as I know, they don't do something. This connecting links to the next one. The actual circles do, but I will double check. I put a note on the video, okay, when we finish. So here you can make, here you can do any combination you want. You just have 26 points in total. So it's 13 for the full line, and then once you get your special, that's 14, and that leaves 12 to play. So you could get 2 here and 2 here, or, you know, 4 here and 1, something like that. So you can make a thing. For every class, of course, there's a difference in what the skills do. It's up to you how you want to play. I think some of the classes really need to have at least the 4 basic one here, and then you go somewhere else and you do something else, or all 5 and 4. Depends on the class and which path. As an example, like on the shaman, you can either buff your melee attacks, for example, or your elemental attacks. And then you can choose, because it has 2 special, one for melee, one for rain, for spell power. So depends how you want to do it. But this is very important as well as this. And this, you will be finished with this by level 20, but this, probably you have to grind quite a few catalysts, so it requires a little bit of farming. So good luck finding your builds, read about this, and I hope this clarifies a bit. Also, this is respeccable. You just need a different cube, okay? So you can change this anytime you want, so don't be stressed about it, okay? They drop fairly often, so you're gonna have a lot of them. Not to respec every 5 minutes, but it's enough for you to play with your build and do whatever you like. So I hope this information here helps you to understand how to start making your builds and experiment so you don't get confused. Okay, all you gotta do is read a little bit about how you would like to play your class. So I hope this video helped you guys. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I'll see you in the next video. Thanks a lot. Delhi, Sorry, because I'm recording this from my YouTube because I don't have time, so I'm doing them live. Okay. The classes don't really do anything, because weapon specialization, right? I don't know if this actually does anything on the spear, because this 0.3 meters has never changed. It counts as a level, yes. I mean, look, I'm level 6. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The thing is, they don't do anything, because, like, if you put 2 classes here, does it buff this one or that one? Because this one gives you 15% more damage on the first target. So what do these things do? They count as a level to progress. You waste these levels to move forward, but how does this... No, as far as I know, you only get 0.3. In order to increase the range of the spear, you need to get throwing expert down here. Also, like this, I don't think this counts, but this and that would count to increase it. I will have to respec and see how that will work. But the thing is, tooltips in this game don't really change. So I'm gonna go and do a respec just to check it out, because I'm gonna upload that video and we're going to see. But they don't give you like a huge benefit, because, like, if you think about it, how would these classes affect this? You mean like all these classes only affect this skill on the distance? Well, let's see. What's the distance in this? The range 8.9. If it's a 0.3, we'll see. Where the this way. Let's clarify this.
Your satisfaction.
Where do I have this shit? Okay, so reset. Okay, so I have nothing. Range 8.9. Yeah, but you're missing the point. What do you mean range doesn't update? If it doesn't update, it doesn't get buffed. So maybe it adds... I mean, what? You telling me the Legionnaire is bugged out, but the Destroyer is not? If it says increases the range, then increases the range. So, specialization bonus, 0.3 meters to spear throw distance. So I click that one, apply. 8.9 range. I click that one, apply. 9.2 range. Apply. See? 9.5 range. Let's see, is that one gonna go above 0.9? 9.5 range. Apply. 9.8 range. 10.1 range. Yeah, it does update. Update this. This is the skill. This is not the skill. This is the skill. This tells you what you get. You see the difference down here. So the plus is... See, but the thing is, the plus only increases the specialization. It doesn't buff anything else. So what does this get? Weapon specialization bonus, 0.2 meters to throw distance. 0.5 seconds to vulnerability. Okay, so every time you go up, you get the specialization on the 0.5. Yeah. But what do they do here? Weapon specialization bonus, 0.5% to total armor resistance. Yep. Yep, I made a mistake. Good thing you were around. Good thing you were around. So this only gives armor, not resistance. Right, okay, I'll correct the video, it's not a problem. Good thing you're around, buddy, because I've never realized you actually have that. Because I was looking with the classes, I was looking at these skills and just wasn't changing anything. and I've never thought to check down here a little bit. Good catch. Good. I've learned something. We'll fix the video. People will learn more. Excellent. But now I have to respec as well. Shit. Okay. All right. Well, that's easily fixed. Okay, let's just put back the put these things back. Good, 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 good. So, who's online? All Star Chicken. Chicken, you haven't gone to 20 already? Oh, come on. What are you doing since yesterday? It's okay. That's why I'm here, buddy. What? See, Chicken, I went to this. Did somebody say about something about the mana thing when I was when I get to 100%, help me out, I'll get to 100 construction today. I am at 97.5. I ran out of mats. So give me mats and I'll craft you shit.
Bulldozer.
I've mined 2.5 hours in the morning. I was kind of unlucky on the nuggets. You got cloth? Oh, excellent. The question is, do I have umber? We go here. Cloth. Let's see how much umber I have to tell you how much cloth I need. Because the bastard goes up like 0.1 every craft, man. So I have one cloth. Amber alert. Amber alert. I have one amber. Holy shit. Well, I suppose I'm gonna have to go and cut some trees down. Puapu, what's your profession? Time to do some deals. What's your profession? What's your profession, Papu? Not that one, the gathering profession. What do you get? You had what? Mining? You have logging? What do you have? I want materials. What do you have? Let's barter. Let's trade. Give me something. Construction. Okay, do you have nuggets? Yeah, I have mining 100%. Yeah, that's easy. But do you have nuggets? Do you have moonstones? Give me to get 100. Then I'll whatever I mine, I'll send your way to get 100. I am at 97.5. Ten moonstones. That's good. I'll take it. You good with one of the blues, or what do you want? What do you want? You bastard. That's what I want. I'm gonna go mining. You're gonna switch to butchery. Why not make another character? I mean, if you're already 100% mining. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I'll take that.
I'm going butchering on the shaman. I'm going herbalism and on the blast medic, and I'm going wood cutting on the destroyer. Rune crafting on the shaman, alchemy on the blast medic, and weaponsmithing. I hate alts as well, but unfortunately the game will not let me put everything on one character. Which at this point is kind of good, because otherwise I wouldn't do any professions, because I want my dwarf to have everything. Well, think about the other thing. I mean, like, the other thing you can do, which I'm not joking about this, it's probably gonna sound extremely weird, but you can just not max anything out because you really shouldn't give a shit about it. It's something I am considering. It is something I'm considering. And what I mean is, like, in the profession, okay, you don't need to be at 100 to craft tier 3. Yeah, but what I mean is, like, you can level up a profession to 40, right? Like, if you want to do weapons, right, you can just craft until you get to 40, which is fairly easy because you go up by 1% more or less instead of 0.2 or 0.3. Then craft the weapons you want, and then you can switch to this. I know you cannot trade. That's the point of 100%. But if you're not going to have any alts and you only need for the one character you're going to play, then you don't need 100% because you don't want to trade. You just want this to 40, build for my warmonger. I need that to 40 to build for my warmonger. Then I need that to 40 to build for my warmonger. So you can have 40-40 and then one of them change it all the time, whatever you need. That's what I'm saying. That would be. Anytime I come back to US service play, I've never. Oh, hey, G-Max. I don't know, man. I'm kind of like having already 4 characters here. I have a lot of work to do, but I could make a character for like a guest appearance every now and then to play with you. Although, let me see, what's my ping? Because the pings are kind of like changed since Alpha 4. Which one are we talking about? Where is it? North America Central or West or East? Which one were we playing last time? Central. 174. It's gonna be painful. 174. Not right away, but I don't mind making another character to come play with you at some point. Okay, we play Central. I mean, Central is the best ping that I have, 174. But I need to really kind of like finish a little bit on my Warmonger, at least some professions and stuff. And from this week coming, I will be a little bit on Path of Exile 2. So we'll be taking a small little break from Corepunk. This is why today I wanted to do these live tutorials for YouTube, so I can cut them and work on them. To be able to craft T3, yeah, but the thing is, you can look, according to this, if I understand this correctly, in order to craft tier 3, you need to be craftsman. So basically you need to level up this, right? So if you do a lot of construction weaponsmithing and you get this to craftsman, which is tier 3, right? You can craft tier 3 with 0, but they will not be rare or uncommon. They might be uncommon because that procs anyways, but they won't be rare. But you'll be able to craft them once you get to tier 3 craftsman, which is like at the bottom. You may not be able to get them to be blue or epic, but you'll be able to craft common and then you can go up from there. I'm not playing Path of Exile 2 today because probably it will be about 8 or 9 o'clock. Yeah, and then you can use the upgrade kits to go on from there, and then you can do them legendary epic on the synthesis machine. But all I'm saying is you don't have to keep this up. All you have to do is craft until you get to craftsman. Like I have here, then I can craft tier 3, it's just not going to be rare. And if you want them to be rare, it's to save some upgrade kits, just keep one of the professions at 40. You can do 40 construction and 40 weaponsmithing, you know what I mean? And then the other 20, you can have another one and then boost to 20 and play 20 up, 20 down. Because up to 40, it's 1% per craft, more or less. So it's fairly quickly. Above 50, 60 is where it gets slowing down. So that's going to be the thing. Whew. So chicken is here. Chicken. Is your friend going to be playing today? Let's just follow the railroad. Well, I mean, I consider the Legionnaire to be my main, but I do want to level up butchering and everything because I want to be able to construct things, and I have a feeling that mining, for me so far, mining is a bitch to get epics. I said, are you gonna play today? Is Maori, the guy that was with us last night, is gonna play as well? See if we can do some questing. I have some serious fucking quests where I need to kill a lot of elites. I need some backup. Okay. Alright. So I'll go and do some mining now because I'm a little bit tired. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Path of Exile today. I don't really follow the launches and all that kind of stuff. So since I don't stream on the weekend and I'm gonna have a busy weekend with the family, we'll play Path of Exile 2 on Monday. I can answer now. What is the question? Do you put them on Discord? I can see the questions, answer them now. I mean, I'm just going mining, so all good. Just gonna go mine for a little bit, see if we can get this construction up to 100%, and yeah, you can ask here. I'll answer them now. I'm not doing any more recordings. I'm gonna correct the mistake I did on the specializations, and I'll try and work on the videos. You know, they need introductions and stuff. I cut them and put them on the. Nope, it's not out yet. Just ask on Greek. Don't worry, I'll reply. Don't worry about it. The people know I speak 2 languages, and it's easier to reply to Greek people in Greek, so don't worry about it. People will be surprised. Some people like listening to Greek language. Just type whatever you want. Don't worry. Γράψε ό,τι θες, αδερφέ. Είμαστε χαλαροί εδώ. Όλοι είμαστε μια οικογένεια. Ναι, μπορείς. Απλά μετά τα 75, ξέρω εγώ, 60-70, δεν ανεβαίνει 1% ή μισό, ανεβαίνει 0,3, μετά πάει 0,2 και άμα συνεχίσεις με τις απλές συνταγές πάει 0,1, 0,1, 0,1 και θες πολύ πράγμα. Τώρα κι εγώ προσπαθώ να βρω match, μπας και κάνω tier 2, να δω αν δίνει παραπάνω, αλλά προς το παρόν το πάω 0-1-0-1. 4 hours, 30 minutes before Path of Exile server is up. 4 hours, so for me that would be 9 o'clock, pretty much when I finish my stream. Πρέπει να... Δεν έχω κάνει craft ακόμα σε μεγαλύτερο, γιατί δεν έχω match. Πρέπει να πάω να βρω από herbalism. Και μόλις πήγε 40 ο δεύτερος χαρακτήρας, θα μπορώ να σου το απαντήσω λίγο πιο μετά. Αλλά το πρόβλημα είναι μετά το 50-60. Α, έχεις. Κάτσε να φτάσω... Α, είμαι στο golden τέτοιο. Κάτσε να σου πω, περίμενε. Βασικά berry θέλω. Τα μπλε τα berry θέλω. Alright, sorry guys, like I said, duolingual stream, so we'll do the best that we can. Ah, κάτσε να δω, περίμενε. Maybe we're gonna craft something. Berry. Ένα forest berry θέλω. Ένα berry θέλω. Φέρ' το. Haha, free berry. See all this mumbo jumbo and this weird language? Probably gonna get me 1 blueberry. Σε περιμένω. Unsubscribe, Jason. Okay, μου το δίνεις μετά. Εντάξει, okay, περιμένω. Okay, he's gonna relog to give me the berry. What we want to do is he's gonna give me a berry. And I'm gonna go and craft a tier 2, because the tier 1 stuff is... I'll show you what I mean. Usually I do armor plates, right? This is a tier 1, and it's very low on this. So at my level 95 and a little bit before this, every time I craft one of those, it goes up a 0.1. So if we craft one, it will go 97.6. and it's a long way. So what I want to do is we're gonna craft a paramedic bracer, okay, and see if we go higher than 0.1 and 0.2 and see how much the yeah, this is why I want to do it tier 2 to see that. Yeah, I have everything else. Έχω όλα τα άλλα τα έχω. Μόνο το berry θέλω. Where do you get tier 2 recipes? Well, from Goldenfield Town, right? You're gonna go a little bit north if you're low level, and you're gonna find the railroad track, and you're gonna follow it. Like this, and then you're gonna jump on this road, and you're gonna go to River Rise. It's not called Riverside, it's River Rise. So here, and on this quarter down here, you will find recipes. Έχω τα πάντα. It is far, but it's worth it. Then you can put your teleport up there. The thing is, after 17, 18, you really want to have your teleport here because most of the quests is here, and on this side, so you don't really need this. You're not going to go on this side. And from here, it's a small step into the end game zone up here, the open world dungeon. So you want to be up there. Alright, let's see where our friend is. Whoops. Trade. I'm gonna get a berry. Thank you. Άμα θες τίποτα πες μου, από mining ό,τι θες πες μου. Okay, so to create this, we need 1 tungsten, 1 immuno, and 1 armor plate.
Welcome, good.
So we go to my crafted shit. We need 1 green of that. We need a green immuno shitty thingy. And we need 1 tungsten. Ta-da! And we double check that, yes, we have 1. I'm gonna go craft. We're gonna go craft.
More weight.
Iron ή meteoric?
Stupid.
Which one do you want? Iron, okay. I will give you 20 because you're a friend. I usually don't trade 20 for the blue one, but I like you. The fuck is exchange? I have no idea. It depends on the day, really. I mean, someone is trading 1 blue for 40 commons, 80 commons. People ask stupid things sometimes. This makes absolutely no sense. Like really no sense. I remember in Alpha 4, actually Alpha 4, like wiping every week, whatever. People were asking like for 1 blue, like 150 iron bars and some shit like that. I mean, there's people all over the fucking... Oh, where am I going? All over the place that they're trying to scam everybody. I mean, not just in this game. I mean, what blame have you played and people don't try to scam you, you know? It's so common. The good thing is that with the exception like on Alpha 4, because I do keep an eye mostly on the trading channel, to be honest. There's only a couple of people that trying to scam people, like they're trying to sell them the mount for gold when you cannot trade for gold and stuff like that. Alright, and here's the moment of truth. We're going to try and do this tier 2. We are 97.5. Let's see if that... when I hit 100, I can make tier 2, and give them to you. I can trade at 100. That's the whole point. Tier 3, I don't know. Can we trade tier 3? But up to tier 2, I can help. Let's see how much we're gonna get. Also, we need to pray that this doesn't fail. But I'm hoping at 97.5 that it wouldn't fail. Otherwise, I'm gonna break something. $97.6, 0.1, whatever you craft. Okay, so we can trade tier 3. Hey, Pure Chaps, how you doing, buddy? Well, ladies and gents, unless you really need the item, we gotta go with tier 1. It's 0.1. So here we need 23 crafts. So 23 crafts we need. Wow. And not even a good fucking roll either. 1-1. Holy shit.
Now this is all right.
Yes. No, I prefer this one. Unlucky is, sorry, I can't say the last part, but unlucky, I prefer this one. Or this one. It has much better rolls on the top. So let's fix that, because actually I need to replace. I need to replace this one. Αυτό έγινε. Okay, we're going mining, but before we go mining, let's drop these things in there. And now drop somewhere in there. I need. I only got 5. And then I want that secondary main values. Hey Morx, no, this is early access.
About the good stuff.
This is early access. They skipped beta, they went from alpha 4 to early access. Okay, let's see if we can make this a little bit better. Lamp position. I do have the lamp position. The lamp is... Are we still in a party or... we'll need to make a party. Anyways, the lamp is... Shit, I lost it again. There is an abandoned house here. Is underneath the Winridge depot in the house. However, this is an entire settlement. So the lamp is on this house. On this... It's on the street. It's outside. There's a pole. Υπάρχει μια κολόνα ρε και κρέμεται. And the parts, there is one part here. Pick it up, stay here, there's no mobs, pick it up and wait for the respawn. Otherwise you have to run into elites. The cost, this starts from 33 euros and goes all the way up to 63 euros. The game is the same, it's just how many cosmetics you're gonna get. It gives you more cosmetics for the mounts. There's the mount, you buy it in-game, and then you have cosmetics, and we're looking at cosmetics for mounts such as the spider. What? They changed the color of the spider. They make it a little bit more dark, I think. The horses. I only have the first one. Hoverboard skins. 36 US. It's 33 euros. Yeah, okay, the exchange rates. Then you got the motorcycles, different skins, and that one. If you take the ulti, it's a hover bike. So that's the difference. The game is exactly the same, depends how many you want. Now, the skins, you can buy them individually if you want later from the shop. The shop only has cosmetics. And at a little bit later in the game, because it's not yet in the game, as far as I know, unless I'm mistaken again, the currency you buy with real-life money, you will be able to farm it in-game, right? At end game, of course, after level 20. So you could farm it in game and buy the cosmetics without spending a dime. So it's totally your choice. But I bought the ultimate package before this one because I really just felt that this is a good game for me. I wanted to support it, but it's totally your choice. Also, additionally, sorry, I have to say this as well, but if you want to buy the game and you decide to, I would appreciate if you use my affiliate link underneath the stream to help out the stream a little bit as well. Yeah, and also ultimately the game will be level 40 at the end, yes. Right now we're at 20. So we place this one to our beloved machine. We also put the reroll main values and we have fuel. And may the gods of luck and RG be with us. Max roll on health, I'm good. I'm good, I'm not re-rolling for armor, fuck it. Max roll on health, I'm good. Gotta replace this bullshit AP one. 329, 397. We could use some better rolls than this, but I mean, they're all uncommon. It's 38. 23? 38 on 2? How the fuck does that work? What kind of spider do I need to kill for the portal quest? What do you mean? What do you need? Is that the one you need the silk thread or some? Yeah, you see what my problem is. Like this one we just made, right? It has 2 star points and it says 38 armor. It is gear score 45 with level 10 and is a common one. And this one has 3 stars and it's 23. How the fuck is that happen? That one has 4 stars and it's 27. I don't remember, Highlander. I don't think I've done that. What the hell? I've never noticed this before. I mean, I thought this is kind of like 4 stars 27 and this one has 238. Maybe. Ninja, I think that might be the only explanation, but it is a little bit fucked up though. How they don't change the I mean, it's the same problem we had with the regeneration, right? So like they made the regeneration, you used to have health regeneration and mana regeneration from 90% and above. Now they made it from 20% and above, and the new characters had it and the older ones didn't. No, this one I just crafted. Everything, this one is from a quest, everything else is crafted. Yeah, they fixed the bug with the new and the old cards. That's what I'm saying, that if this item I crafted with 2 stars has 38 armor, and this item I crafted like 3 days ago, it has 3 stars and 23 armor, this might be a similar bug. They might have buffed some stats, and it doesn't apply to older items, and we made this one today because G-Man, this doesn't make sense. I have 2 stars on this with 38 armor, and I have same quality, 3 stars, 23 armor. But I mean, shouldn't like more stars have more armor than the previous one? I know they all have the same range though, like 30 to oh, they don't have the same range. This one has 30 to 50, and this one has 15 to 30. No, look at this. 15 to 30, 15 to 30, 15 to 30, 15 to 30. This one has 30 to 50. I crit on the synth. Okay. Sorry, I'm still learning. I didn't know you can crit that. Does the gear score itself have differences? Yes, it does. I mean, the more stars, the higher the gear score. So it looks like this one has 30 to 50 and 200 to 400. The health is the same. The armor value, this is why at 2 it has 38, because that goes to 50 and this goes to 30. So maybe it's worth it. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm just thinking, right? Maybe it's worth it that I play a little bit when I have more with... Yeah, but I'm thinking maybe I should just re-roll the values. Like, before I upgrade this to something else, maybe I should play with the values. Higher stars equals higher gear score, or does the gear score itself change the range? Oh, no, the gear score changes with the stars because you get more stats, so increases your gear score. Oh yeah, I needed that. Now there is a chance. Now there is a chance that I have some irrelevant stuff on me, but fuck it. Now there's a chance actually with 4,611, I might actually withstand a month. I might be able to survive the month, but I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna go down south and try and farm some metal. See if I can get some moonstone and some nuggets to build some armor and hit 100 construction and lock the damn thing. And then I can focus a little bit on my blast medic with herbalism to get some berries. If you get lower stats, it will change your gear score as well. But I have to say something just as a disclaimer, just to be clear about this. everything we talk about here is always subject to change, because there's a lot of changes happening in the game as the game unfolds and develops, and the devs are listening to the suggestions of the players and this and that, such as they made the regeneration from 20% because everybody was complaining about it. So at the moment the stars determining the gear score because it's based on the stats. Yeah, I mean, the game right now, like I said, like especially the questing system is like 100% better than Alpha 4. The rewards are 200% better, more reasonable, worth doing the quest. You know, they give you T2s, blues, lots of resources, a lot more rewards and stuff like that. And you know, I mean, for me, it's only gonna get better because right now I'm just trying to finish my professions, level up 4 characters, to have them as like my base production line until the dwarfs come in, which I really want to play, and then focus on them. I'll make another profession there, but most likely construction, because like I can trade T2s, but you know, my main is my main. It's cool.
Take loot.
Love potions, I haven't done it yet, but love potions are over here. So it is southeast from the railway and just above Tempest Timberland. Yeah, that's what I want. I usually play dwarves, and specifically in games that have engineers with turrets, gadgets, you know, stuff like that. And I was waiting for it. I mean, and I was really happy with early access because I said as soon as early access comes out, the first race that comes in is like the dwarfs and the demons. I'm like, okay, so I can build some stuff. And
Just for the big guy.
at the moment, you can create 22 characters. The total amount of characters we have right now that's going to be released is 18, and you have 22 slots. So I don't think we need more. You can have every single class that will be released. You can even kind of like make characters extra right now and keep your name if you want to. And you can even have some double ones. I don't know if you have a kid and wants to play. I haven't tried it. I can try and see if I can make 5, but somebody says I made 18 characters, like people that come to the stream and stuff, so I don't think they have a reason to lie. But I can check right now. Hold on, I'll check right now. This is why I'm here, so I can check things and verify for people. Hold on, let's have a look, shall we? I don't mind, because I need to start learning this thing, because a lot of people are asking, but there will be 18 classes. It would be stupid not be able to do all the classes. I mean, what are people going to do? And I mean, put that on the shop. I suppose that could be a thing. All right, what we don't have. Let's make something we don't have. It's all good. So I don't have a ranger. I probably will never play the ranger. But... So, oh, hold on a second. Sorry, I do not play female characters. Sorry. Alright, so I don't have a ranger, so... Arrow fix. I know, I'm very, very original with my names, I know. So, I already have 5, right? So... let's make them 6. So, let's go here. Infiltrator. Don't have one. Customization. He looks fine. Fix. Alright, so yeah, I mean that's all the characters pretty much. So we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on the same server. I don't see any problems. I do, Rax, I do have a video about it on YouTube for every single class that's available on Alpha 4, which is the same as Early Access, but extremely briefly, because over there we go over the skills as well, so you might want to watch that. But you have tank, close range tank, then you have a melee shaman with a pet and totems, which also you can play melee. You can play with the chain lightning as a spellcaster. You have a 200 DPS, which is exactly what it says, is 200 DPS frontline. You have a ranger, kiting, bow, usually, you know, rain from the sky, arrows and stuff like that. You have an assassin, stealth class, drops bombs on the floor, attacks from behind, high crit, high speed burst ability. If that is even a word, burst ability, but... And then you have the blast medic, which is kind of like a grenade launcher dude that heals and provides shields. Also can be played as a DPS, of course, but mainly people use him in healing. And the shaman also can heal. He has a healing totem, but I think as far as healing goes, I think that the blast medic is a bit more flexible in a lot of the different categories. Very briefly that. For more details, because I don't do this every time on the stream, you can watch my video on YouTube. It's called Alpha 4 classes, available classes. It's the same ones as in early access. So we go through all the skills, we read in detail what they do and stuff like that. So you have a tank, you have 2 range, 2 melee and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, Rax, sorry about this, but I have a lot of people coming in. This is why I'm making some videos, so I don't, because in 5 minutes somebody can ask again, so no offense, but I try and do the best that I can. But I can't do this like 10 times every in the 6-hour stream. So watch that, and if you come up with more questions, feel free to come back and ask. Okay, I should be here for another 4 hours. So probably gonna spend about an hour trying to mine some stuff so you can finish the profession, because when we do finish the profession, then I can focus on helping you guys get some gear. Yes, you will need to bring me mats, I'm not that rich. But I'll be able to trade you tier 2s, so I can make a little bit of mats myself. And then I can level up my other characters, and then we can have the healer rolling and other things. Ah, what the f... Oh, 750 damage, that hurt. Man, that region they put is so slow. It's like so slow. Meep, meep. Ooh. Oh, they're gonna interrupt me and they're gonna piss me off. Oh, maybe not. I'm just gonna try and go down there. Chicken, what I would like to do is I'll do a little bit of mining first, because I want to finish the profession so I can gear you up as well. If you don't have construction, that is. But afterwards, I would like to go and run some of the quests that I have, trying to push my level up to 20. And I have, well, pretty much all over the place, quests in elite areas like search abandoned houses, stuff like that. So I could use the backup a little bit to try and finish those. And if we manage to find some healer, we could theoretically go and just give it a go / have a try. You know, it's just for the experience. If we can get like a healer and 2 DPS. To go up in the steps, provided you know at least 19, 18, 19. Go up in the steps and see if we can we kill hyenas? Can we, you know, try a couple of golems and get our asses kicked and see what they do, what abilities they have, you know, stuff like that. So we get a little bit of an idea how things work up there until we gear up to be ready to go and get them. I wouldn't mind dying a couple of times to check out what happens there, you know? What abilities they do and stuff like that. Why? How did I manage to pull so many mobs? What the fuck? Okay, so all right, we'll look for more people a bit later. Just go and mine a little bit. At least now I just need to replace this one. Actually, I don't really need to. Magic resist is not a bad thing. What is healing me? I do have my D ability is Universal Heal 560. Then when my special expires, I come out of combat or I don't attack somebody for 5 seconds and this goes off, it heals me. It is my it's the ability of the tank. Now, on top of that, if you play solo and you have the Pathfinder, you could also heal by killing its mob, and at the end of combat, heal 20% of your maximum HP. Like, Pathfinder for solo fights and stuff like that is really good. It's like super good. I don't want to respec all the time. So, I just, you know, don't have it. I have all the group stuff on. I just don't remember what is the pink stuff that I do. I think it's the one that I put tags on them and I do more damage. I've changed the spec today. I don't remember all the details. So Chicken, I've changed to the support, right? So when I'm around, you will be able to do more damage and also receive less damage. So hopefully this will keep us up a little bit more against the elites. I tried this morning to kind of do this quest like on the abandoned houses. I have to look for the stance of Griselda, and I went to the first abandoned house. Which one is it? I'll show you. Where is the here? It's one of these 3 houses. 1, 2, 3. So I went to this house, right? I'm like, it's gonna be 2 level 12s or 15s. Like, they're elite. I can handle it. I go there. There's 2 level 15s, right? And they start throwing fucking axes at me, and they're doing 600 damage. I'm like, holy shit! So I run away. Then I decide that, you know what, okay, EU. Then I decide, right, that, okay, this house, okay, the level 15s, okay, maybe I try this one. So I go in that fucking house, right, and there is 6 level 15 Ravagers. I'm like, fuck this shit. 6 level 15 Ravagers, man. It's kind of, it feels a bit fucked up to be level 19 if you can't kill 2 level 15 elites, you know? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. I'm out. Dodge. Oh, another thing. I mean, they're throwing axes, but you can turn your character and you can avoid that. So when you hear them throwing stuff, you can just change direction. You can avoid. You can dodge the throw. See? You can dodge it if you want to. All right, we're almost where I want to be. Now I'm gonna pull the wolf. Yeah, of course. Hey, Will, you can do it. Okay, fuck it. They're gonna chase me forever. No mana. Yeah, we are gonna die on this. God damn. Stupid fucking wolves. Oh, from worse fucking to even worse. Now they're gonna hit me and I'm gonna die. I have like 7 HP. just for the hell of it, right? So the wolves chase me from here all the way to there. Also, I would like to point out, if people don't get this, the wolves do chase a lot, but as any mob, yeah, I mean, he's tanky. I mean, and I'm gonna make him even tankier. I just need to finish construction and start farming. I want to start farming tier 3. I need to find magenta. That's the one I want. So I want to have 6 magentas. I'm going full tank, 0 damage. So I need to work on the gear at the moment. But if something is chasing you, and especially like carnivores, wolves, hyenas, stuff like that, they will chase you longer than any other thing on the whole universe, on this universe. However, if you do the mistake that I did and attack them, they will chase you almost twice as long. So like when you're running away, don't do the mistake to say I'm gonna hit them or I'm gonna slow them, because slow usually applies damage. If you engage them, then they're gonna follow you even longer. So it's best if you just run, use a speed buff, something you have. Just run, don't engage them. Otherwise they will chase you even longer. And they really need to do something about these fucking sounds. Like, that is kind of like okay, because you only listen to it 15 times every time you come out of combat. Only 15 times. Now stop. That's the maximum stacks. But the am I in combat? I am in combat. Also, if you listen like music, you are in combat. You need to hear the totem of the shaman healing. It's like a fire alarm permanently in your ears. It goes eh. When he's healing, it's like, what the hell? And it's the totem on a bit higher levels. It has 100% uptime, so it rings constantly when you're healing your party. It's like beyond ridiculous. I just want to say, like, little details like this, they need to kind of like work on it a little bit.
Crack skulls.
Now for a very exciting part of the stream where I mine and you watch me and we chat. So any questions, please do feel free to ask. I actually need to make a note. I need to make old school, man. I need to do the tutorial bot says. I'm gonna write because I'm gonna forget. I have a lot of sticky notes all over the place. I'm a boomer. I still use pen and paper. Alright, where am I going? Is anybody mining my spots? Somebody's mining my spots. I managed to pull the elite again. I think they kind of fixed a little bit the aggro. And by fixing, I don't mean that you don't aggro. Actually, you aggro a lot more. You know what? I know this probably might sound weird to some people, but I have forgotten how to write. I mean, like 9 out of 10 things that I do is either like this on the mobile phone or I use a keyboard. Pen and paper, my handwriting has gone from like bad to shit over the last like 5-6 years. I'm almost like I can't even make out what I'm writing sometimes. It's like my hand just doesn't do the nice curving that it used to do. It's like scribbles, like chicken scribbles. It's crazy. I like chopsticks. I like eating with chopsticks, seriously. But the thing is, you have to prepare your food accordingly, though. That's the downside of it. Although, I mean, like downsides, like you have to prepare it specifically. I like it because like food that's prepared for chopsticks is already pre-cut into small sizes. You can pick it up with the chopsticks and things like that. However, in my country, we don't really do that. I mean, like if there's like some sort of a steak, like you could chop it up, you know, as a fillet, whatever, and then you can pick it up. But in my country, like the whole fucking steak, the whole fucking potato, you know, it's all like that.
Going for a mosey.
We don't fuck around. It's like, hey, I need some meat. Here's a steak. True. Actually, there's quite a few contraptions that have created, like some sort of a ring you put here, and it has a little bit of a pointy thing, and you just grab the chips with it somehow, and you just eat it on the top like that, and you can keep writing. People have come up with weird ideas for not soiling the keyboard and stuff.
Making tracks.
But I'll tell you one thing that kind of beats chopsticks from not getting a keyboard dirty. That is a woman feeding the chips to you. Keyboard is safe. Both hands on deck playing. Well, I'm right. Just in another chair here, just like
A good feeling
chip,
about this.
chip, and you keep playing. It's even better. Now the difficult part is it's easier to find chopsticks than that woman.
Having me some of that.
Only one mana pipe on this chest? Oh, come on, game. Clearly you're taking the piss this afternoon. I got some very nice catalysts. I got some adept catalyst down here this morning. I was pretty happy about it, but it looks like this afternoon game doesn't want to do that. And also, I'm pretty sure someone is mining around here because they're fucking up my spots. God damn it. And one got what? One moonstone. 2 moonstones, 1 nugget. This is what we're looking for. Moonstones and nuggets. Mainly. So, are you kind of like determined to always find a flaw in what I'm saying so you can like ruin my dreams, Ninja?
What's all this then?
First blue tradable. I'm sorry, you're talking about construction, Poapo? Oh, that is absolutely true. I could not agree more with you. First of all, the first mount you should get costs 250. You should buy the hoverboard. It's 250. All mounts in the game is 75% speed. As far as I know, there isn't something faster than that. After that, you just apply any skin you want to it. So I would recommend you buy the 250. The 250 mount you buy is on Grease. Right next to Grease is the NPC that says the hoverboard. It's 250 gold. And theoretically, if you save all the money from the quest you're gonna get, plus the killing you're gonna do, you don't spend any gold anywhere. By level 8, you should have 250 to buy it.
Come on.
You don't need to buy the 400. I don't know why the 400 is even in the game since it doesn't make any sense, but... buy the 250. If you want to buy the 400 for whatever reason, the best way to make money is doing quests and killing mobs.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
There is no spider mount. There is no spider mount. Everything is a skin. Everything is a skin. So what you can do, I'll just explain this, okay? We'll go here on the mount. So you can either buy this hoverboard, right? For 250 gold at level 8 or 7. I think it's 7, but people say 8. Anyways, let's say it's level 8 to be safe. 250 gold, maximum speed 75%. And then you can apply the skin you want. Or you can buy a horse for 400 gold, 75% speed, and if you have the horse, then you can apply the hoverboard skin. Okay? Or you can spend 400 gold and get a bike and then apply any skin. Or you can spend 400 gold and, I don't know, get this one. Or you can spend 400 gold and get this one. But everything is a skin. So in reality, you only have one mount at 75% speed. Everything else is skin. So if everything else is a skin, why spend 400 gold when you can buy the hoverboard for 250? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a mount. You just have to buy anything that's a mount, and then you apply the skin. So the cheapest one is the hoverboard. It isn't. This is only a skin. You can buy the mount. There is no mount for this. There's no mount. That's what I'm saying. That you buy this. I mean, you can buy the bikes. There's a shop in. I'll show you. There's a shop up here. Because I really haven't gone there to check because I didn't have to, but there is the bike shop there. You can buy the bike for 400, but it's the same speed. Yeah, no, look, I'll show you, look. I bought, I bought the hoverboard, okay?
What do we have here?
See, I have the hoverboard. So the hoverboard you buy is usually this one. So it's a plain one. Yeah, if you have it from pre-orders, yes, of course. So... this is the one you buy, and then I had the skin from the pre-order, okay? So now I have the package that has the skin. I just equip the skin, my character dismounts, and then...
What's all this then?
I use that one. What the game needs is for you to have a mount. Now, if you decide to buy the bike for 400 gold, or the hoverboard, or the blue bike, or I don't know, the horse, whatever, you will have one mount. Then if you have bought the skins with the package, you just change the skins. It doesn't matter if you buy the bike, if you buy the hoverboard, you just need to have a mount, any mount. And then if you have the skin, you change to anything you want at any time you want. So a lot of people were asking this, like, what's the point of having a 400 gold mount in the game if it's the same speed as the 250, and then you can use the skins? I think that the reason why they exist is because if you want the, let's say, the motorcycle, if you buy the basic package, it doesn't have it, so you can buy it as a skin if you like from the shop for 400. Yes, you have to. No, if you buy the package on the website, you have the skin. That's what you buy on the packages, you buy skins. So you play the game, you buy a mount, anyone, and then you apply the skins you have from your package. Oh, shit. Why am I not going backwards? Fucking warlocks. God damn it, I hate this fucking warlock. Where is this fucker? God damn you. Oh, it's two warlocks. That's why I'm getting fucked. Dude, I'm telling you, when the warlock comes into for the players, we're gonna regret the moment they fucking created these fuckers.
Field in the chops, eh?
Hey, very bad. The 250 mount you buy in the first town. You go down here to the artifact shop or Grizz. Next to Grizz, there's an NPC. You can buy the 250. So here's a question, very bad. It is a little bit OP. I think it's gonna be nerfed at some point. So here's my question, very bad. I believe you, but where can a player, right, see that information? That is like on the tooltip on the vendor. So if I go on the vendor and check, like, it will tell me the different percentage of dismount. Is that on the website? It was told on Discord. Where can a player find that information about the difference between the mounts? You shouldn't have any problem doing anything, because you can heal as much as I can absorb damage. So I have 0 attack power, so you should be able to heal. Use the heal on you or the shields and DPS, or just use the auto attack. I don't see why not. I mean, now you don't really have like the gear as well. Like, you could put armor, spell power, and healing, you know, later on with a big. But I have to say, although I was also excited about the spider mount, I'm not very happy with it. It's really big. It makes a lot of noise. I'm having trouble kind of like navigating with it in small spaces. It looks cool in town, but I think out there on the wilderness is not that great.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Yeah, you still have to buy, G-Man, you still have to buy a mount in the game, and not every mount in the game.
Having me some of that.
Yeah, the thing about the sound is true, yes. No, we don't want sound, dude. I mean, I was having the motorcycle, and after a while, if you do long distances, it kinda gets tiring after a while. But I'll tell you what, this is one skin I definitely need to buy. I mean, this horse with the gas mask, I think is like the ultimate fucking horse right there. Also, where is the dwarf hoverboard, man? I mean, they have the orc stuff. I mean, where is the hoverboard for the dwarves? That's not nice.
Now this is all right.
Yeah, where am I going? Trying to find some mining. It's not dropping what I want now. Is she still following me or what? Doesn't look like it.
Marathon. That is for the big guy.
No, let's not complain to the devs. Let's leave them to work on the content they need to bring. I mean, mounts and skins, they can wait. I think we have enough. We have like 5 bikes, 2 hoverboards, 3 spiders, 3 horses. I think we're good. Let them work on endgame zones, balancing, new classes, you know. Let's not add more shit to them. Also, Ramja, what level is your shaman? Because I want to go and do a couple of quests involving elites. 20? Okay, okay. We're planning a little bit later. I don't know, maybe in 30 minutes, just to mine a little bit here. To yeah, that's what I say. Let's not pile up on them. We're planning like in 30 minutes or so, when I finish mining a little bit, to try and do some of my quests, which requires to search for things into elite zones, and then venture into the steppes and have a little go and see if at the current level, with whatever gear we have, we can, you know, see if we can kill a group of dinosaurs, a group of hyenas, see what abilities they have. We're probably looking at a lot of death. But if you're happy to try and see what they do, because I don't know their abilities yet or the damage. So if you're up for it, I'll tank. We have a DPS with us, so we're gonna need one more. What do you think is coming next on this early access? The next thing, I think, I mean, if they stick to the original scheduling, it should be the full loot PvP island.
What a marathon.
And people on Discord keep saying that they're gonna start releasing 1 class per month. So we might have like, you know, around, well, after Christmas, 1 more class in the game, and the PvP, the full loot PvP island somewhere in the next year. After that, you know, a class every month, and then I don't know how they want to do it. Battlegrounds first, they want to do dungeons first. But I think, I mean, I would prefer for them to bring out the solo dungeons to start off with, and then a battleground, and then the group dungeons, like 1 PvE content, 1 PvP content, so it's not one-sided. Although I hear a lot of complaints from PvPers, oh, I only play games that have PvP and stuff like that, so...
More weight.
Yeah, I want the dwarf class first, but... But this is a big problem in this game, the fact that they don't communicate as much as other companies, you know, other thing. Well, yeah, the idea is not to get gold. I mean, oh, hold on a second. If you are, I mean, in order for you to get gold, I don't know if the PvP prevents gold. I don't know the rules by heart, but I do know that if you are 5 levels higher than the mob, you don't get any gold. Yeah, the devs are not very good at communicating, but they are making efforts. I mean, now we have the patch notes on the launcher, although the patch happens an hour later we get the patch notes instead of getting the patch notes and then the update, like physically update our launchers. That's the usual order, that, you know, first you get the patch notes, and while you're reading them you update your client, but this is a bit late. But now they have this this thread on Discord where you can ask your question and people upvote it. They answer every week 10 questions from the community, so you guys, if you're more proactive in writing, you can check the thread out there on the Discord and see if you'd like to upvote something or ask the question, and maybe you get answered. There we go. Now that answers a question we had 2 days ago, as in somebody came to the stream here and said that he heard that it's not worth it going to 20 because something happens. Soulless, no idea. All we know from rumors on Discord, because I haven't been able to verify this somewhere, the devs intend to release one class a month. Now, which order, which classes first, I don't know. But if I had to guess which classes are coming in first, I would say we're probably going to start with like the 3 classes from the current, let's say, races. Like the one missing for the Warmonger, the one missing for the Bomber, those 3. So there's 12 classes missing, so I suppose we'll get the last class Christmas 2025. I mean, that actually kind of makes a little bit of a weird sense, because if the last class is released around December 2025, it's 12 classes, you know, one every month, theoretically launch is December 25th, 2025 as well. So it could be during that time they might get and their website. Where the fuck is that thing on the website, man? Why am I never can find shit. Like, did they put this like on the news, or is that like on the forums? Like, because I actually just look on the news, I don't really go on the forums. Yeah, G-Man, don't post it on the chat here, the link, because the bot will time you out. Just send it to me in a message. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like,
What a marathon.
if you find it, give me the link on a PM on Twitch, and I will put it up, because if you put it, the bot will time you out. We don't allow links here. We run a tight ship. Which I really hate, but I don't really have an option. The reason why I've only allowed like subscribers to post links is because I had a lot of problem with people trying to post porn links and stuff like that all the time. They're trying to be bastards. Some smaller communities are not very nice. Yeah, it will. Yeah, but can you imagine this, dude? Like, as an example, we'll use this community. I'm here trying to help people understand the game, you know. And you have a community where in every turn you get stream sniped. Every turn people post like porn links to get you banned from Twitch and shit like that. What would you do? I mean, besides leave the community, you just have to find a way to stop them from doing it. So a lot of people don't get that, like, streamers, they help a game, or they can destroy a game. It doesn't matter if you're a big streamer or a small streamer, because the streamer doesn't actually do the job. It's the chat that does the job. Because somebody comes in to watch me, right? He will ask questions, see what I'm doing. Maybe I'm doing boring stuff, mining and this and that or whatever. But if he sees me doing PvP, I'm losing, right? He still watch to see what's happening when I'm losing. If I'm winning, he's still going to do. But if he sees me being stream sniped constantly, he might think, hold on a second, what kind of community is this? You know what I mean? You give the game a bad name. It's not the streamer, it's the people that do that. Or you're in community, people trying to post porn and stuff like that. You're saying, what fucking community is this? You know what I mean? And the funny thing is, you don't see people do that shit in big streamers' channels, because they don't have the balls to do that shit. Because they have, like, you know, 4 or 5 moderators, penalties, they will fucking track down every single email you have and ban you from everywhere. But they just go and pick on small streams that, you know, you fuck up the gameplay. I have to stop playing, find the bot, find your link, ban this, ban that. Yeah, but they only pick on small streams, because, like, I don't really have a moderator at the moment. So I will have to stop this, go over to the software, ban him manually, and that kind of interrupts this.
I'll take that.
Or I could stop in the middle of a PvP or whatever, you know, kind of thing. But I always felt like it's not a good thing to kind of like use someone's stream for advantage in the game.
More weight.
Because you can gang me when I'm not streaming, you know. Streamers play off stream as well. But of course people want the 5 minutes of fame, I get that. But I always felt it just makes the community looks bad, because someone that's going to stream someone is playing the game, is part of the community. Oh, apparently there is a bug, Soulless. And if you enter a PvP zone, you don't get gold from the mobs. or drops.
I'll take that.
Are the PvP zones, the red ones. I think it works on the normal zones.
On the stop.
But I mean, right now there isn't a lot of PvP. Oh yeah, unless the mob is level 20. Good point as well, sorry. So from the smaller mobs you don't get gold and loot, but if it's 20... Yeah, but to be honest, once you hit 20 you really want to be up here on the yellow stuff. This is the end game zone at the moment. Everything here is 20 with like a lot of world bosses. That's where you really want to be. But to be up there, you do need to have good gear in a group. You know, if you're gonna go farm some mining or whatever, yeah, but if you actually want to go and kill shit, you need a group. That's a group area. Endgame is group content. How am I doing? 3 and 3 is 6.6. 0.6, that means we go 98.3. God damn it. We were looking for that post they did on the website where they mention which classes, in what order they're going to release. But I think I know the one you're talking about. Hold on a second. I think I know the one you're talking about. I think I know the one you're talking about. Because I think we've seen that one... I think we've seen that one yesterday. Hold on a second. It's very quickly. No. 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 That one. What's that one? Because this is the big one they did. Ah, there we go. I think this is the one you were talking about. So we aim to release, but this is the thing, by early access, right? But early access already started, so it doesn't say during. So maybe this is the order the G-Man is talking about. Defender, Commander, Sniper, Berserker, Pyromancer, Warlock, Grenadier, Cleric, Crusader, Soul Eater, Hand of Light, and Engineer. What? You bastards! So the idea was that we would get these classes, right, on the 26th of November. And then at some point after early access, on the 26th afterwards, like December, January, we would get these classes. So that never happened. Mine is the last one. So yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I would expect them to come like Commando, Grenadier, Crusader, because this is like the pre-existing classes we have at the moment. So it could be one of those. That makes more sense to me. But
I'll take that.
well, I mean, if I go by the definitions that I know of, I wouldn't say this is early access. This is like open beta.
Let's have a little look.
It's gonna be probably a much better tank than the Warmonger, the Legionnaire here. Has a lot more shielding and absorption and stuff. And I just pulled the Elite, and the Elite is gone. But you know what? To be honest, just to be 100% honest, I really don't care which order they're gonna come out. I'm just a little bit worried about the balance of the classes. I'm really worried about this. G-Man, I'll have a look a little bit later. It's a bit of a big post, but thanks for the link. I'm more worried about the balance.
What's all this then?
What are they going to do about this? Yeah, but imagine this. So you get your mage, right? Then you start playing, and half your skills don't work. Then 2 weeks later, they fix your skills, but they're overpowered, and you're having fun, and then they nerf it. And then you try and play your class again, but they're super nerfed and you have issues. Or then you add some runes and they don't work. And then, although they nerfed it, it's still not in par with the rest of this and you get nerfed again. How would that feel? I think that would feel really horrible, and you probably want to quit. That's why I'm saying that I don't mind to wait my engineer to be the last, because the last class is going to come out. It's going to be the most balanced one, because they're going to build up a lot of experience along the way. This is something that worries me when I'm trying to look at the big picture, because this is something that really annoys people. Because I was playing a different game, and what the devs there, it's a private server, used to do is they brought out an update on the class, balancing patch, whatever, and they always over buffed everything, and everybody was like, yeah, like, you know, really powerful, and then said, well, we overdid it, we need to bring it in par with everything else, minus 5%, 10% damage, and everybody said, oh, you nerfed it, you bastards, they changed classes, they complain. I really don't want that to happen, because this is something that we experienced a lot.
Now this is all.
On Alpha 4, I'll give you an example. You're probably going to find some videos on YouTube as well, but imagine what was happening on Alpha 4, right? You have a shaman, right? Full build. Because of the duping, everybody had max levels with 26 points on masteries and shit like that. So you had a shaman, and you took the full bottom path with the chain lightning and the entire chain lightning that breaks up and more of that. And basically you could do a chain lightning every 1 second. Non-stop, hitting 3 and 4 targets with maximum damage and all this kind of shit, and hitting people off screen. All right, that was like some appalling shit. Like a chain lightning shaman could take on like 7 level 18 elites. It had no problem. Move back, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning. On PvP, it was just doing like 2 chain lightnings, killing 4 people instantly. Now, if that comes out on this version, people will quit instantly, because it's not going to be fair. This is my biggest worry, that classes that come out, they need to have been worked on and be balanced. We're already talking about, you know, people talking about how possibly the ranger might needs to be nerfed a bit, or how the, what is it, the destroyer? Sorry, I have a memory thing, so I will learn the names eventually. So we're already talking about balancing a few things. Imagine if this is 18 class, and I think this game will have issues in balancing throughout its lifetime. Simply because the combinations you can do with artifacts, runes, weapons, chips, talents, and weapon masteries is too many to be controllable. This is why a lot of the games give you a preset build, where, you know, they just tell you, I don't know, you are a paladin and you have this tree and you have 30 skills, you can pick 15. So if they need to change, only balance this path, the DPS one, you know what I mean? They don't let you cherry pick from all over the place, because that's much harder to balance. Well, there's a lot of reasons why Path of Exile doesn't have PvP, but yeah, I suppose that could be one of them. One, you know what? This is an argument I have with a lot of people. Like, I feel that any PvP game, which, you know, you really want to minimax your build, I think even a PvE game should always have a combat log. A combat log where you can download into a TXT file and you can see on your own time how much damage does your skill do to this mob, this skill to that mob, how much damage you receive from what skill, and then you can see like where you're lacking. Am I lacking magic resist? Am I lacking armor resist? Am I lacking DPS or spell this? You know, something. But when I play games and don't have combat log, I'm having a little bit of an issue to see what the problem is. And this is something I've always bitched about Path of Exile. Like, I made a build this last time that I played with a cleric, and basically I like to stand still and tank as much as I can. So I'm tanking, like, you know, the end boss, whatever, and a couple of elites. I'm sitting there, I have 100% shields, 100% health, everything is 100%. I am annihilating everything in front of me, and as soon as this fucking elite mob hits 50%, I blow up instantly. And I'm sitting there, and I respawn, and I go back and I sit on the same spot with the same elite at 50%, and I annihilate it without having to move. Finishing the fight, 100% shields, 100% mana, 100% health. And my question is, what the fuck killed me when he hit 50%? I don't know, there's no combat log. like what attack was, so I can look and see what that attack does. Maybe I don't have enough resistance. Maybe, you know. Yeah, I came to a conclusion which I cannot confirm or anything like that. It's just my opinion from my own fucking head, which says there's always something that kills you if you don't move for X seconds. I mean, you have to die. Because every player that I see that plays the game, and I watch like a lot of streams, the entire game is based on attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack, move. No one stands still for more than 2 seconds because A, you can't see on what you're standing. I yet have not met a single player that plays a summoner or necromancer, warlock, whatever you're gonna call them, with the pets, right? That can actually see where the character is. That just move according to where the center of the screen is. They never see the character. There's so many AoEs, so many mobs that don't see it. For me to play a game and not see my character, I don't like it so much. This is why I'm not a very big fan of Path of Exile. I understand the revolution it brought to the industry. I understand it's a very good game. I played on and off, but it's not a game I could play every single day. This is a game I could play every single day. Grind my gear, you know, it doesn't have 10,000 billion variations of it. You know, it's easy to find things. I mean, I had to be told there is an auction house on the website and I have to buy specific items from the game and trade it there and contact people, and I don't know. So this is the reason. Also, like Path of Exile 1 doesn't have an easy way to respec, and since I like to min-max and try things out, having to grind hours upon hours to find items and shit like that. And then I kind of like felt like an idiot at some point this year that I played Path of Exile 1 because like I didn't know about this auction house, right? And I was like, yeah, where am I going to get this item and that item, and you know, how I'm going to build my class? And then people told me, well, you just save up this currency, you go on the website, you check out all the items they have, and then you contact someone that dropped it. I was like, so if a player just gets the game on Steam and never goes to the Path of Exile website, he will be looking for items his entire life unless somebody tells him that.
Anything for me?
You know what I mean? It was like, so I have to be told there is an auction house, which also kind of like people told me like, you know, it's not really legal, but the company tolerates it, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? When there will be an auction house in this, we don't know. They haven't given out a lot of dates or roadmaps for a lot of things, unfortunately. We don't even know what type of an auction house is going to be. And when I say we don't know what type of an auction house, we don't know if you're going to be able to put like your materials into the auction house and sell it for golds. Or it's going to be a trading auction house where you're going to say, I am selling iron ingots for 2 green leaves. Basically an exchange. Most people vote for an exchange type of auction house. Basically what we do now on the trading channel, where we say, I'll give you 1 green, 1 harvesting, 1 mining blue, and you give me 1 herbalism blue. An exchange one, instead of saying I sell my blue stuff for 10 gold. People want that, so basically they don't have to type on the chat, but they can go with those rates there. There's a lot of ways you can do it. I mean, the respec system here is not bad. It allows you to respec, I would say, freely, because those things drop when you farm things, the cubes and everything. And so far I have like 25 for my mastery, and I have like 10 for the talents. Which is, you know, it's a nice amount. I mean, you don't have to respec every 5 seconds. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking that later on, once, you know, most of the content is out, probably they will... Oh, you bastard, he moved. Probably they will... maybe, you know, put more on the market you can buy with gold. So because people are accumulating a lot of gold, people on Discord say they can make about like 1,000 gold an hour and stuff like that, 700 or something an hour farming mobs, which I can see it happening. You know, you have a full group and you just kick ass, it can happen. I don't see it as a huge problem.
Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I spend most of my time like farming at the moment and things like that, trying to finish my profession. Just want to finish this profession because when I do, then I can, you know, spend like an hour a day mining, whatever. And the other characters now that I have are building the rest of the gathering professions, not focusing in another crafting profession. So we'll put everything in the bank, and he can make gear for my shaman. He can make gear for the blast medic. You know, that's what I wanted to do.
Rat skulls.
Yeah, I can see that being like easy. Actually, I need to do that like when I'm done with the professions and start gearing up the other characters. I want to go and farm some gold because there's a lot of cosmetics I want to get. Nah, I mean, he has DPS. People on Discord want the destroyer to be nerfed a little bit, but on the other hand, I mean, the warmonger with good gear is also very powerful. I just need to get some rare stuff here, and I think we're gonna be really good to go.
Having me some of that.
Where are we standing? 615. That's 07 points. Don't have any mana resin, don't have any umber. What is biocompatible made with? Xiphoid. I don't think I have any Xiphoids left. Okay, so 13 is about 0.7. 0.7 will go to 19.5. God damn it. Anyways, it doesn't look like I'm actually gonna get the profession to 100 today. I think it's time for me to head back, empty up, refine everything, do a little bit of crafting for the progression, and start teaming up, go and do a little bit of questing, and start having a little bit more fun. I know that like I like watching me farm, like iron is not really fun, but I suppose the chatting kind of keeps us going a little bit. But I think it's necessary because I really want to finish construction. I can gear up some characters. Next profession probably for me is going to be either weaponsmithing or runes. I am leaning a little bit towards weaponsmithing at the moment. Also, a quick question, because I was looking for it, but I'm not sure if are there any tier 2 chips or only one? Turtles are not scarce. There's fucking hundreds of these bastards. What you gotta do, there is, I mean, this area here, this is the first 2 lakes. You just go around it like this, like in a 8 shape. There's a lot of turtles, but a lot of low levels do this. They also have a few turtles around here. But if you want to really farm turtles, you just follow these big fucking shorelines up and down all day long. It's full of fucking turtles next to the water. It's a lot of them. Of course, a lot of people don't go and farm here because they're like level 17, 18, sometimes 20, and it takes a while. Oh, is it? Oh, we're doing deer? Chicken, is bear a 5-man kind of situation? I'm just gonna teleport and get ready for this. Oh, you mean in the frontier land, the river in the middle? Yeah, that's also a lot of. It has a lot of them there. Yeah, I've been there yesterday. Chicken, I think the bear boss is a group fight. It's not like many group fights. You level 6. If you level 6, you need to do turtles. Then you have to go here. This turtles here. No, cheap. As far as I know, guys, I don't know. We have this debate for a couple of days now. Cheap recipes don't exist. You only buy the chips. Ratchet doesn't have any recipes for me. Up here, no one has recipes. I haven't found any recipes. But we had a viewer that says that he has a recipe, and I have no fucking idea where he got it. He said he got it from Ratchet, but unless it was a fluke or something, but where the fuck am I going? I have not found any cheap recipes whatsoever. Oh, I know. I checked all 4 pages. He has the recipes for weapons. Yeah, it takes like 4 or 5 groups for the deer.
Talk about the good stuff.
Every 30 cycles. Ugh. Basically, what, once a day. Well, they reset every 2 hours, isn't it? Or is it every hour? I think it's every hour. So every one and a half days. Yeah, but I mean, there's no, as far as I know, I haven't found an NPC that you can go there and browse through cheap blueprints. I haven't found cheap blueprints.
Having me some of that.
Yeah, I know, man, but you know. It is bullshit. It is bullshit. This is why I never invite anyone that says, oh, give me a chainsaw layer and stuff like that. Like, fuck that. You know? Alright, let's see what's happening here on the looking for group. So until I do this.
I'll take that. Oh, wait.
It is possible, yes. It won't be the first time that something like this happens. The good news on that is, right, is the fact that there is no name change in this game. So I think once you build a bad name, people will just ignore you. Once you get a bad rep, and this is going to be a small community game, so everybody will know everybody. Once you get a bad rep that you team up with people and you kill them on PvP after you farm with them, that guy will say to me, then I'll put a mark on this guy, I will never play with him. When I see other people teaming up, I'll say I'm not teaming up with somebody that kills people on PvP and steal the loot. You know? He will get a bad rep, he will have to make a new character after that. If he wants to do that every couple of weeks or whatever, then, you know, but... It's, I've always felt that, okay, the developer of any game has a responsibility to defend the community, but also the players have a responsibility to defend their own community. If you know someone has been an asshole like this, don't play with him. Tell other people not to play with him. In a nice way, to say, I played with this guy, we farmed for 2 hours and he killed me on PvP zone, we were farming, took all my stuff. I think he's a bad person, don't play with him. Then another guy probably won't believe you and is going to go and play with him. He's going to say it again, but if you keep an eye on the chats, you'll eventually, this guy will get a bad rep. And you won't play with him, I won't play with him, and he'll just be alone. Not to mention that you may end up having like all the victims grouping up and just chase the living shit out of him every day for a couple of hours just to get their revenge. So he won't be able to go anywhere. That has happened. I mean, I had an experience as a streamer. I was streaming in a PvP game and there were a couple of people that thought it was really funny to come and gang me like time and time again. So I was very patient. I was like, okay guys, maybe it's time to finish, whatever. And one of the, like maybe the 8th time that they're trying to gang me, all of a sudden there's like 25 fucking people show up. Alright? And they kicked the, because usually I play alone, and they kicked the living shit out of them and said, you come near again today and don't let him stream, we'll fuck you up every day. Like the whole fucking chat jumped in, logged in. I was like, let's go get these fuckers. This is not right. I felt like so blessed. You know what I mean? It's not a nice thing. To get a bad rep, you get a bad rep. These guys didn't actually show up ever again. Not on me. I was like, you know, usually in a small community when you do PvP every day, you know who is who, what classes they have and stuff. They never showed up for like 15-20 days anywhere. If I have to say, it did feel good. But small communities, you have to be okay. This is like some games that allow you to change your name all the time. People can be assholes and then change their name, and you know, you don't know if the same person. I mean, sometimes you can see from the way they type if you had like let's say a long time interaction with them. But yeah, I don't like for the games to have name change. If they do, it should be paid one. Then again, you've seen what type of names I put in my characters, all the old shit. I think that is the worst thing for me in a game is, oh shit, oh, I moved, is to actually come up with names, except like Fixer, that I do in my main character kind of thing. After that, this goes horribly wrong after that. Ooh, a stem cell for 154. Do I want to get this? 600 health. Do I want to get this and replace maybe one that has very low armor? Oh, this is so tempting. Because one of the builds I want to do is I want to have 2 stem cells and 4 V6s. I know I'm gonna get it though because of if I have a guild right now, I don't have a guild. A lot of the times I don't join guilds because they kick me anyways, because I stream and when I'm streaming I don't have delay. If you put delay on the stream, then I can't chat with you guys. So usually I don't have delay, and then guilds kick me out of PvP games because they get stream sniped all the time. In addition to that, in Corepunk, guilds are not active in they haven't been activated, so there are no guilds in there. So, you know, usually I just play with people I meet on the stream, and then they know that, you know, they take the chance I might be stream sniped and stuff like that.
I'll take that. Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
G-Man, quick question. Do you know which NPC even randomly has upgrade kids? 98.5. Alright, we'll do another 6 because that's all the mats we've managed to get. And yeah, I mean, I know from drops and stuff. I was just thinking if there's an NPC that maybe randomly. Yeah. I mean, I'm just checking. We failed? Fuck off. I'm just checking because I don't have time to check all the NPCs, so. Alright, so I'm gonna finish this, clear my inventory a little bit, see if I have any consumables to grab for the journey, and I'm gonna hit some quests, so. Level 15, grats. Listum is craftable by alchemy. I'll go check. If they are craftable by alchemy, next profession is alchemy. I don't give a shit. 99.1. So I need 8 crafts. Okay, so one more farming session, and we're good with this profession. Probably we'll do that like tomorrow morning. So let's go and do something a little bit more active here. Okay, where's Chicken? Chicken, are you available or are you doing something? Should I invite you?
A fantastic day to bank at Quad.
Alright, let's start here. Let's drop some of these things in there. Blink, blink. Oh, that's extra. Do 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 do. All its quest items. Mana, we're good. We need a little bit more food. What do I have with food? Yeah, let's grab this one. Yeah, well, it depends on how you translate this. Yeah, sure, give me an invite. I'll rush to the deer.
Rex Gold.
Yeah, Ramza, we will, but give us a minute because a chicken is in a group that are killing the deer, so they might have just one slot. So I'm gonna jump there. If there's a spot, sure, but it's not my group at the moment. But after that, we'll do something. I have you in mind. I haven't forgotten about you. The thing are you talking about? He says, check the mine, right? which is south from this guy, I think. What would you say? Settlement south nearby Grizzly Islands Wood. Yeah, he means south from where he is. He is part of the sawmill group, which is here, so it's south from the sawmill. It doesn't make sense, but these NPCs are part of the sawmill, and that's why he says south. But if you don't know like the story there, then Raja, what is your Ramja? What is your name? What is your name in game? So where is the deer? Okay, the deer is over there. Okay, coming. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, you stupid game. Oh. Chicken, you haven't given me leadership thingy.
Full steam ahead.
Okay. Well, I want to think. Okay. Legend. Okay. Done. He came and he left. The day of movement, you've been running up and down. Yeah, especially if you do the Triton quest. Chicken, I did invite him. Hi, Susie. But I think he joined and he left. Anyways, I am on my way to the deer location, if it's still alive. Yeah, some of the quests, I mean, like the Triton quest, you go to Triton, then you go back to the main city, you go back to Triton, then you go to the main city, you go back to Triton, then you go to the main city, and you go back to the Triton. And the main city to Triton is like at the edge of the map and back. It's like 3 minutes running. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that's a big boar group there. Out of the way, mobs! I need the deer. 200,000 HP left. Well, I'll make it. The question is whether I'm gonna get anything out of it. I don't know how much damage you have to apply. I don't know how that whole thing works, but oh, I'm with 2 shamans, 1 DP. Shusi, are you heal spec or are you DPS spec? You can just type inside the game. You don't have to switch to Twitch. Oh, ancient bush for purple stuff. Bye, bush. 4 out of 6 for healing. Okay, because I know Chicken is melee DPS. His healing totem helps, but kind of sucks. It's sucky help. Well, for epic stuff, usually I would recommend you look above the line in the frontier strip up here around this area, but it's up here where the level 20s are. Anything up here is you find all the good stuff. No, it doesn't give only purple. It's the one that can give you purple. It has a chance to give you purple. On the... When you're 100 to get the epics, you need that pink bush if you want to get the epics. Yeah, level 20 mobs around, yes. But that doesn't matter, you just run away from them. Yeah, you don't have to kill the mobs, you just run away from the mobs, and when they're far away, you just farm it. Hey, Tibbs. So I'm just gonna put that one there for now. 4.9k, because we're going to the deer and the deer is gonna hurt. Soul River on the 10th? No. Nope, I'm not. I played the game when it came out. I know it's the remaster, but I have so many other games to play, so no. I enjoyed the game a lot and I played it twice when it was out. I have no reason to replay it. I don't feel the nostalgia to replay it. It's a great game, but Right now I have to finish like 4 or 5 characters here. I have to some point jump into Instrad a little bit. Path of Exile 2 starts today at 9 o'clock, which I'm not gonna play. We're gonna play probably Monday on stream, but I'll give it a little try over the weekend if I have time. So basically that's the games. Everything else, I'm trying to get to you, and it seems like I keep going higher and higher all the time instead of going lower to you. I just don't have the time, and you know, MMORPGs take a lot of time to do stuff. I mean, I've been trying to hit 100 on this fucking profession for the last like 3 days, and every day I do a little bit. I'm never there. And gearing up is not that easy. I wonder what we're gonna get in dungeons though. Like, would it be? Are we gonna get like drops, items? We're gonna get good stuff. Can I get a V6 there, or so people will do dungeons over crafting, or there will be a bit less and crafting will be better. I hate it when like dungeons drop better gear than crafting, because people that spend a lot of time to level up the crafting and everything, they feel like stupid people. It's like I spent 5 days constantly farming and building, in only for people to just join dungeon for 10 minutes and get it. I don't know, maybe there isn't. I mean, some of the professions work better with others, but I have to have a look. I don't know if there isn't, but if you say there isn't, I'm sure you checked, so. But generally speaking, you have to trade for a lot of things anyways. Like this morning, after we chatted on Discord, everybody was spamming that they want to buy spikes. Like 10 people, like, I buy spike, I trade mining stuff, I want spike with berries. Even herbalists were trading their other herbs for spikes. It was insane. Trading thorium for 3 spikes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, spikes are blue only, so. But I mean, if you want mining stuff, I need stuff from thingy. No, you do. Hold on a second. Sushi the tank. I have arrived, Sushi the tank. I got him. He's on me. Oh, I taunted. Maybe that was a bad idea, but... Too many fucking dendroids, man. Oh, one shot it. Okay, at least we're close to the spawn point. That's the good news. Keep DPSing, boys. Don't let him reset. But his fucking summoning thing is...
Look at the pointing at.
Damn it, I'm out of mana. Oh, that was close. 1.8k on the charge. You bastard! Ugh. Dead. Dude, I've been watching the looking for group chat, and it looks like the bear is a 4-man deal. I think maybe we should give it a try at some point. Wait, what did I drop? What did I drop on this? Oh, I didn't drop anything. You are on the wrong mine. There's another one. You're on the wrong mine. Oh. Dude, this is kind of weird. No one is interrupting the deer from calling things. Oh, dead. The nodes. You are on this mine, right? Yeah. The nodes are up here. This is a mine too. This is near Grizzly. These are not his nodes. The nodes are up here on this guy. This is one of the toughest world bosses. It takes like 4 or 5 groups with constant respawns to kill him. The trick here is that not everybody dies. Otherwise he will reset. The problem with this boss, mainly, is the fact that he summons dendroids constantly, level 20 dendroids. He's the guardian of the forest, and he is constantly summoning them. That's the problem. So you have to deal with like 7, 8 level 20 dendroids, while you're also dealing with the boss. So usually whoever has the aggro is trying to run away. I'm just trying to put some damage in there. But I don't have... AoE, dead. Well, World Star, start running towards Triton. I'll send you an invite as soon as the spawn. We have a spot, so run up. Maybe you're lucky he's still alive. Maybe you get it, maybe you don't. I don't know, but I'll send you an invite. Start running towards Triton. Oh, don't cry. Oh my god, I got the bug with the loading screen. You bitch. Ah, my luck with fucking games. I mean, from all the moments this shit could happen, it has to happen during the fucking boss fight. Why? Now, here's the question. If you do crash, does that reset your contribution towards the boss or damage you did? There are 4 groups. If we share loot, the people in the group, yes, but when there's different groups, I don't think everybody gets it. It depends how much damage you did. Some people say you have to do like 40% of the damage or whatever on a mob, but I don't know. This kind of information, I don't know them yet. I mean, like, there's no forums, and keeping track of everything on Discord is becoming a full-time job, which I wouldn't mind doing it, but it's not making me money to do it. So I've learned as I go along as much as I can, you know? It's a thing. Bowl, thanks for the follow. So some other people follow Tactical Duff, Keto, Siegfriedis, Smitry. Yeah, we had some other ones. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the follows. Come on, load up. I'm gonna lose the boss. God damn it. What is happening? Ugh. I wonder if they need to optimize the loading process a bit. Are we there yet? Oh, why am I invisible? Not good. Not good. I don't hear anything. I'm a bit worried. Did everybody wipe? No, I'm just ghost mode. I can't resurrect. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot for Alexander. He has more stuff for you to do. Now he's gonna ask you to find the masks inside the quarry, full of level 15 elites. So good luck with that. And once you're done with that, he's gonna ask you to find weapons around the quarry. Good luck with that. The Alexander quests are... You did all those? Okay. Maybe the last one, this one then. Oh, I struggle with the fucking masks, man. No, I'm up. I'm up, but where the hell am I up? Oh, I'm up on the resurrection point. Okay, let's get some health going. Some food until we get there. Some counterfeit pills. Oh my... Get the bastard! No, 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 don't charge me. Come here, you bastard! I need mana! I have a feeling that that talent that transfers the damage to the mana is fucking me up. Did we get him? Well, he's down. But I didn't get the kill from the deer or any loot. Not enough contribution. Well, because in order to do this boss, you need to actually kill the boss, which means you have to be here from the beginning and do a lot of damage. If you don't, you get nothing because there's 4 groups. It's not a raid. So you are competing with the other groups to do as much damage as you can.
I like it over here.
Otherwise, you cannot do it. You cannot kill him. But the world bosses drop big catalysts, they drop weapons. You get contribution of that. I don't know. I don't know what's... You could also kill other players. Yeah, I'd rather not do it in an orange zone. Salt, how you doing, by the way? Well, Ultrox, the thing I don't understand is like... I mean, if a boss requires like 3-4 groups to kill it, shouldn't they have some sort of a raid system? Like, I mean, to get those 4 groups into a raid, so they all help and they all get the loot instead of having the groups competing between them. Something like that. You think you can 4-man the deer with tier 2 gear? Yeah, I mean, don't forget it's early access, but I suppose if you have good gear, man. I mean, did you watch it on early access or Alpha 4? Because the main problem with the deer, I mean, the AoE you can dodge, right? The AoE you can dodge, the charge you can dodge. Yes, okay, you move around, you kite a lot. But when it summons like 6, 7 fucking dendroids, I don't know about them. I think that's the main problem there. The bear has a charge and a stun. It's very easy to dodge, but
What's all this then?
I don't think it matters because he will summon them anyways. Kill it with 6 people is 50% reduction drop rate. I don't know, man. I'm still learning stuff, but if that's true, then it sucks. Because I mean, this guy has 500,000 damage plus HP. I mean, it takes forever with. I mean, we died like 10 times already and stuff like that. Suppose if you're good and careful and whatnot, you should be alright. Anyways, so if I just make a little pin here. So, oops, no, that one doesn't go there. Alright, so guys, I have a quest down there on that crazy pin, so you guys want to come help me do it? Because it's full of elites there. And later, after that, maybe we can head up somewhere else, get another person to explore. We can try and go and explore a little bit the steps. Okay. Ooh, Susie has the smoky mount. Stop moving. Yeah, I like this mount. Just gonna get this at some point. I mean, you can do a lot of content with a group. I'm just a little bit skeptical at this point because I keep seeing people going for like 4, 5, 6 groups to do the deer. I'm like, yeah, okay, if these guys are doing it this way, then maybe you do need all these groups. But I think also it has to do like with player skill and gear. I don't feel that I am really geared at the moment. I mean, I have a few like common T2s on me. I've just upgraded a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I mean, also you need a little bit of skill, you know, move away from some AoEs and stuff like that. Yeah, not everyone gets it because it's not a raid. It's individual groups, and it has to have a specific amount of damage contribution. That's the thing. Leave Alexander alone. He's a good dwarf. He's doing what dwarfs do best. Piss off people. The quarry with the elite is hell, man. I'm like, okay, I don't have a very good gear, granted, but I'm level 19 and I cannot kill 2 level 13 elites that just do way too much damage. I'm sure I will at some point when I gear up a little bit better, but until that happens, I feel... where am I going? A bit more to the right. Susie, I hope you have follow, right? Yeah, you do have follow, okay. Hopefully I won't get you stuck anywhere. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, I'm so happy they actually put follow in this. It helps so much. Because I do have problem. People say, oh, we're gonna go here. I'm like, okay, we're gonna go here, but going for the chest, okay. Oh, look at that healing. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me just use this catalyst, because with the catalyst I have a little bit of a psychological thing. I want to use them instantly because I'm afraid they're gonna drop. Nah, I'm not. I mean, I had two. Sorry, I had four. 2 green and 2 blue, and I used that on my weapon and my shield. I got some new ones, and oh, skin. I'm gonna skin. I don't have skin. You have skin in Sushi? What's your gathering profession? Alright, you skin them then. It's more efficient. I have mining. So he's, I mean, that's what I like in a group. Like, you have friends in a group, like he can get a lot more out of these wolves than I do. Why do I have so low gold? Because I buy stuff, dude. I buy stuff and pretty much I spend my time mining. I don't kill, I don't do a lot of quests at this point. Like, I bought 150 gold this artifact at this point. I could craft it soon, but got it. Well, I'm 19 and a half. Most of the quests that I have, they're kind of like in elite zones. I know, I mean, most of the house like level 12 and stuff. I'm trying to do a little bit, but I was focusing mainly on finishing my professions. I will be doing quests, but I wanted to finish the professions so I can gear up a little bit, because we're doing construction. I'm 99.1. We'll just finish that, and then I'll focus on getting my gear going. And while I'm doing that, I'll do quests and farm my stuff around. Right now, I just want to finish that profession, because on my off time, I can start playing a little bit. My shaman, who has skinning and everything, and I can gear him up as well. I have experts in all gathering professions, so I can tap any type of resource. But I want to be able to craft tier 2 for my other characters, because I've made all the characters, like 4 for the professions. So as they level up and give me more mats, because I have already stocked up quite a bit on mining, although I'll get a little bit more, of course, I can try and gear them up, make my life a little bit easier. They hit 10, they get a full set. So it wasn't here, so we're gonna move down south to the next abandoned house. I think if we just follow the road, it'll be easier. Yeah, I'm just now really not following the road, am I? Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm trying to hit 100% construction so I can trade tier 1 and tier 2. So I can craft them tier 1, give them a day 1 as soon as they log in. And as they gather more mats, I'll be able to do them tier 2 once they hit 10. And we should be good. Hold on, let me grab this. Oh, yes. I run out of mana again. Now I'm gonna have to respec this. Yeah, this is not working at all. This, I need to respec. Sorry, Susie. I have some problems here. Yeah, this is not fucking working. The healing totem, if you, yeah, this is fucked up though. I can't do anything. This is fucked up. Yeah. I gotta respec. This is unplayable. Sea salts, this is what I was talking about. My damage goes to mana. I am permanently without mana. Yeah, you can make it healing power, it's good. The healing totem, once you get the mechanic going at level 20 and you have your mastery, is 100% uptime. It's always there. There's no cooldown. You know, I'll tell you what I did. I've put on the mage path that 15% of the damage goes to mana, and I have no mana to play. I can't taunt, I can't use my ulti, I can't do anything. It's a huge problem, so I'm trying to grab the stash quickly. And I'll just finish this quest and I'll teleport to respec. No, it's inside this. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it. Yeah, just keep running. I'll try and get inside quickly.
Fancy up. Oh, talk about the good stuff.
Did we get it? I mean, it activated on the pouch, but I didn't get it.
Anything for me?
It's where's that? Nope. It's not in that house. Yeah, which is basically 500 HP, and this mob's hits for 600. So it's not really gonna do much. And then you have to go out of combat. Susie, let's run away to reset them. I clicked the pouch, but it didn't give me the quest item.
Shield and spear.
Nope. I have no mana regeneration in combat. There's no talents. I possibly for this spec to work. Yeah, I have the support ones, but for this spec to work, it has definitely to keep spamming mana regen. I have the cooldown, I have the cost reduction. What? If he stacks what? Well, the support doesn't have mana reduction. You mean if you have to twice support the same one? No, the same one, as far as I know, it doesn't stack. You have to have different ones. The last one on the abilities. Hold on a second, there's a fire here. These ones are passive. This one is passive. Basically, these are kind of like linked to your ulti, your R ability, depending on the class, of course. No, as far as I know, these are not stackable if you have them twice in a group, so it would be best if one has this and one has this. Then it works, I think, but I didn't have a chance to play with somebody with support to actually confirm, because a lot of things are changing, so... Alright, so we've been to the bottom one, we've been to the top one. Hold on a second. Which one we haven't been to? I can't tell where is the third one you're pointing. Stash 2, Stash 3, where's Stash 1? Oh, you gave me 2 and 3. We haven't checked stash 1. I mean, we did the top house and the bottom. I think the other one is the one underneath Grizzly Ironfoot.
I reckon it's this way.
Oh, you think it's the left one, is it? Okay. Whoop. And the tone sucks in this class. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't have a ranger. I haven't played the ranger. I don't like the ranger, so... I mean, read what it says. If it says, like, mine says, like, when you use your ulti, you do this and you do that. So it's linked to that. I don't know what the ranger one does. Plus, I don't think you get another ability because there's no room for a button to press. So it has to be linked to something else. I mean, where's it gonna go as an extra button? There's nothing. So mine is linked to this. Yours could be linked to something else. I don't know about the ranger, but I don't think you get a new one. I have to make a ranger, log in and see the what you call it, and see what it says, because I don't have an offline mastery thing somewhere. So I can't help you right now. I will have a look some other time, but right now I can see to tell you.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
Yeah, so I'm losing 10 to 15 mana every time they hit me, so I think that is a lot of that is just a lot of mana to be losing constantly. I just put it on today because I wanted to try it out, but when the mobs start hitting even harder, it will be like 30 and 40 and 50 points. So I rather not have that. I'm gonna respect that.
Talk about the good stuff. What's all this?
So I gotta remember what we did with 2 and 3. Okay. Where's this house? Did I miss the house? No, we have a little bit more.
Now this is all right.
Yeah, so also working for chicken to come back. Ah, why am I trapped here? Ugh. Oh, house down here. Why did they go for you and not me? I was the first one in. Minus 44 mana every time they hit me. Oh my god, I won't be able to do shit in a second. This is not working. You're playing Blast Medic? I believe it's spell power. I think if you put your mouse over your abilities, I think it says it does that amount of spell power damage. It's purple. I was having this question with myself this morning. I played my I can't click that. It won't let me click it. Whether you should, if your spell power amplifies the healing damage, the healing that you do, or if healing is only amplified by the artifacts. This is something I haven't got a lot of information on. What the fuck am I doing on the ceiling? But for the damage part, you definitely need spell power because you do mainly spell damage. But I don't know if spell power helps with healing. Only healing, seal power on sealing. Okay, so yeah, your abilities, if I remember correctly, they do spell damage, so you need spell power. And to amplify your healing, you need to get that.
Talk about the good stuff.
It looks like a pouch, but it won't let me interact with it, so I'm clicking everything else. We've been to the other houses. The little gears show up. I interacted with the other houses, but it's not doing the quest for me.
Lovely.
It's just not giving me the quest.
Anything
So if it's not, I mean, try the other houses one more time and see if I can. See, the other problem with this is that I don't know if any of this is kind of like bugged. You know what I mean? 'Cause like, there's a chance something could be bugged, but since we have the marks, I'm just gonna try the other houses very quickly. See when chicken's coming back as well. Most of the quests that I have at this point is just run into elite zones like this and find papers, pick up a bag and stuff like that. And this fucking elites really hurt me. It's just been a little bit difficult. Alright, chicken is back. Alright, so let's try and see if we can finish this quest, and I'll go and respec because without mana I can't really do shit.
Let's have a little look.
Whoa. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you level 20, you can kill 2 level 15 elites. I mean, there should be a little bit of a balancing there. Hey, Croix. Blast medic Q equals heal spell power W, heal spell power E, spell power. So basically he does need spell power, basically.
That is for the big guy.
But Croix, does spell power itself increase the healing that you do? Or is only used for your damage, and it's only the healing and shielding from the artifact that can increase the numbers? So like if you have 10 spell power, you do 100 heal. If you have 20, do you do 200? Is that affected, or? So let's see, is the stuff inside or?
Anything for me?
All right, now I got it. I don't get this, Sushi. We've been here before. It wouldn't let me click it, and now I went and got it. Even the elites didn't attack me at all. Okay, we got that one. So I have to go back to Griselda, so we're not gonna do that now. Next quest that I have is in what's the name of it? It's in Ripple Crop. I have to find 3 microwave pages in the abandoned houses. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna teleport back. Are you okay with that, Trishi? Did you do also help with this quest and then move up north? You cool? Okay, I'm gonna teleport to River Rise to go from there. I have my thingy there. Also respec because I don't have mana, so I can help to keep the aggro. All right, let's do this quest as well. Get those 2 quests done, and then we're gonna go and die a lot, experiment a little bit, explore the steps. It's gonna be a lot of fun. See you later, Chalk. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let me get a respec thingy. Empty the bag a bit as well. Do, 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 do. Respect thingy, respect thingy. Okay. Oh, keep forgetting I have to click it that way. Yeah, that's better.
What a slog. Let's have a little look. Now this is all right.
Oh, with the mantas? Oh, I know. I have. You won't believe how many times I die. But I've noticed that do 4,600 damage. So I'm hoping with 4,986, I should be able to take the damage, I suppose. I hope. But yeah, mantas have been a huge... Although I know how to deal with them, right? It's very difficult to deal with them. So what I've managed to do is, if you're fast enough, you can move out of the way, because they go in a straight line. You can step a little bit further and they just pass by, and then you have to use a ranged attack to shoot them. As soon as you hit something, they blow up. But I've been able to dodge them, but I keep missing with the spear all the time. Sometimes I dodge them, but most of the times they blow up in my face. So sometimes I dodge them, but most of the times they blow up. No, mute it. Mute myself. So chicken is here. Sus is coming up. Okay, so the quest says venture into Ripple crop fields and search abandoned houses for pages of the cookbook. So we need 3. I know. You know how many times I've been to Discord and I said, who the fuck designed this shit? And people, not the devs, replied to me that, oh, but they are hilarious. I'm like, really? So you're kind of like fighting the boss there, and the mantha comes in and blows up in your face and you lose your loot, and that's fucking hilarious? Wow. I think people have like a strange kind of humor about what hilarious is. Might as well kill those, get some money. Chicken, you little murderer. How dare you, chicken. Why are you out of combat faster than me? Oh, there is Sushi. Pages from the cookbook. My ass. Well, might as well open these things for some catalyst, I suppose.
Take a loot.
Mana vial. Resurrection stone. Cookbook pages. Ooh, ointments. Me likes ointments. Alright, so I don't see anywhere any pages for me to pick up, so I suppose this house is a bust. Okay, so let's try the 2 houses to the east. Let's see, where we're gonna do this fucking quest, or... Woo! Man, I'm waiting to see when actually hoverboard's gonna come in real life.
More weight.
Okay, are these pages?
What's all this then?
Ooh, there we go. We got 3 out of 5. Resurrection stone again.
Onwards and upwards.
My luck today.
I'll take that.
Ammunition recharger.
More weight.
Nothing. Nothing. Oh, we got some gold in that. Okay.
Crack skulls.
Oh, okay. Next one, south. See if we get lucky on the box. Sorry, I'm using your dog as a little throw toy. Dude, why are they only kind of like dropping novice catalyst? I mean, I kill things lower than this and I get adept. I'm getting novice in this. Grandmaster! Grandmaster! Where the fuck does that one come from? Theoretically, I should have aggro on both of these. Theoretically. Oh no, we lost Susie. Susie. Dude, we got a Grandmaster Catalyst, 2,500. Oh, there was a fencer in there? I didn't realize. Yeah, fencers have ignore armor, dude. They do a lot of damage. Not to mention, one of the abilities is 3 attacks in a row. It's like bam, bam, bam. It's just like 1,000 damage. And it's like shit. But man, I got a Grandmaster thingy. I got 2,500. I got another. I'm gonna put another point there. Wow, this is the first Grandmaster Catalyst I get in the whole fucking game. Ha! Look where my loot is.
I like it over here.
Well, that looks like another big novice. Damn it. Yep. Yeah, the Mage Shaman does take... Oh, hold on a second. I didn't check if there's any papers here. I got excited with the Grandmaster fucking thingy and I didn't see if there's any papers, but I don't see any papers anywhere. Chicken, you want to get physical? I suppose next one is the abandoned house after the settlement. Nice, very nice. Well, I don't really have any good. I only have like bracelets, armor, health, artifacts at the moment. 5, and I have 1 stem cell with extra health. That's it. I've decided not to go the AP path at all. Just gonna try and stack armor, resistance, and health. So after this, like hit 100% on construction, I am. I need to play with a warmonger to farm the tier 3 stuff. I'm gonna go for like. Oh shit! No. Probably with like magendas and health.
I'll make this quick.
Susie the Bomber. So I need 2 more papers. Let's hope there's some are in here.
Onwards and
Might be
upwards.
one of them. This.
What do we have here?
Alright, that's 4 out of 5.
Let's have a little look.
Empty. Okay, so I need 1 more. Oop, what is this?
Talk about the good stuff.
Alright, we got 3 more down south, so let's check 1 more. Honestly, dude, I mean, if I don't play the class a little bit and max out stuff to start testing, you know, have enough resources to respec, try this, see the stats and this and that. I really can't tell what works. Like for the tank, I have 3 things I'm thinking, like V6 hearts plus stems, right? So it's armor, health, and damage, and then a lot of health. Or I can go armor, health, resistances, all 6. Or 4 and 2 with health. You know, it's like so many different options. I just don't know which one's gonna work best. So in effect, I need to really farm a lot and just get all this. Oh shit! Sorry, my bad. Get like, you know, 15 to 18 epic fucking artifacts and just swap between them and see how things work out. Oop, here's the house we're looking for. Just pull the elites. Alright, so spider-wise we should be clear. Man, why am I busting my ass to do this quest alone when you guys are around? I don't see any papers here. I don't see any papers.
Talk about the good stuff.
Good stuff. Oh, there's another box here.
I'll take that.
No, 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 no. Any papers? I don't see any papers. That's a bust. No more papers. So we have the last 2 abandoned houses up north. I mean, I like this quest. What I mean is, like, if we have this group, like, from the beginning, you know, we're all just questing together, playing the same amount of hours. That quest is like so nice. Come on, chicken, be lucky. Give us another Grandmaster one. Eggplants? Really, chicken? 2 eggplants and a red mushroom? It's healthy. I'm gonna move back because they're gonna be on the roof. I can't see shit over there. Incoming, venomous rats coming in. I am having a little bit of trouble keeping aggro with these guys. Ooh. Piggy, respec, and my funny pills. No papers though. 4 novice catalysts as well. Dude, they gotta do something about the whole drop thing. I can't pick up the catalysts. A lot of the loot is dropping like on rooftops and shit like that.
Now this is all right.
Alright. Well, no papers here. Next house right next door. Come on, it's 1 page missing. Gotta be somewhere here, right? No? Oh, come on!
Now this is all right.
No papers either. Like, where the hell? What fucking abandoned house has the last motherfucking page?
Wait.
Well, I don't see any other abandoned houses in thingy. We've done all of them, didn't we? Did the 3 top, we've done those. That one is outside this area. Any suggestions? Check the other houses a little bit again. Maybe they respawn or something. Oh, got some 2 little nice spiders here for you.
I'll make this quick.
No, we did not. No, we did not do that one. I suppose that's our destination, Mr. Sushi. We'll make a quick stop for any spiders or gnats. The meant to drop gold, so... you know what? I bought that stem cell thingy for 154. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But I should have spent the money on buying some chips. I might have been helpful. What time is it? We should be able to finish this. 1 more page, then we'll go up in the steps and get our asses kicked. Should be a lot of fun up there. Oh boy, we're gonna die so much. Queen. Skip the queen. No, bollocks.
I'll take that.
Blueberries.
Knuckle sandwich, anyone?
No, I mean, I totally agree with you. The fact that, you know, if it's a box, it doesn't hurt to open it. What the hell am I stuck on? Novice catalyst, ammunition charger, adept, another novice. Novice mana vial. Ah, a lot of little things. Plus one adept. And this thing got like 20 XP.
What do we have here?
Dude, I hope this house has the last spades, because otherwise I'm gonna be very pissed. Here comes the house. Let's see, we're gonna get the page. What is this?
Now this is all right.
Finally. Oh, upgrade kit green. Nice. Excellent item, Mr. Chicken. Did you find any more since yesterday? Because I remember you were looking for the upgrade kits.
Some of that.
Alright. Well, thank you a lot, guys, for helping out with the elites here to finish this quest. We've managed to finish 2 questies. Alright. You fancy giving it a try on laceration gonads? I don't know if you can do this. You guys want to give it a try for some laceranian gonads? It's a quest I gotta collect 11. That is up in the bog. Should we venture into the bog? Up for whatever. Okay, check. Susie, you good? All right. Well, I got 5 minutes on my recall, so let me give you a pin to where we... Well, that's the place that I know, but maybe there's a chance we'll find some more. But somewhere around there should be some Laceranian things. Unless, Susie, I don't know if you have a better pin. I know it says Ribbits, but one side is Ribbits, right next to it is some Lacertians, but I haven't really explored the bog very well. Hold on, where is... Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, so can Susie, just do me a favor, can you just drive us to the north side of town? I'll put follow. I need to take a quick bio break. Can you just drive us to the top side of this town, north? Thanks.
What a slog.
Thank you, Susie. Thank you for helping, dude. Right. So let's see what's to be the best part to go to. Okay. I don't know about you guys. I'm talking both to the people on the group and on the streams. But I mean, when I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's kind of nice to go and mine, gather some resources, you know,
Like it over here.
play low level, some music quests, whatnot. But the gameplay gets. Thank you, Susie. Yo.
What's all this say?
Let's put follow and let's hope we don't all just die miserable deaths. But when you have a group, man, it's so much better. Like the experience is elevated. And like I said, I haven't really explored this a lot, but I remember when we went in there to do ribbits. Although 2 days later, I found a better spot for ribbits. But I remember there are some lacerates up there. Just skipping the spiders. They have heavy poison. We're not ready for this, I think. Just want to get to the road. Let's see. Okay, now we're entering dangerous territories. Okay, let's see where we're gonna find these bastards.
Full steam ahead.
Because I don't even know how these guys look like. So if anybody has any professions like gathering, wood cutting, whatever. Yeah, yep. No, we aggro them. Yeah, I agree. Having a stable group in the game is really a good thing. Let's turn the volume down of the game in the stream a little bit. Oh, you bastard. I want some. Congratulations, bot. I mean, I have to finish the construction and then I have to find the recipe as well, which that's gonna be. I think that's gonna be the hardest part, to just find the recipe. I was told it drops into from what's the name of it? It drops on golems. This tier 3 stuff, random of course, but golems generally speaking. So this way. Ah. Sure say, yeah, I kinda, we shouldn't have actually attacked this. My bad. Because the level 20 elites, I mean, the mobs we're going for are normal level 20s. My bad. Oh, here's the troll boss around as well. Great. Yeah, that musketeer is so annoying. I can't get close to him. What does the yellow means on the names? I have no idea. Do you guys think they should do something about the spawn points? They're kind of like really far away. No. No, it's not a dumb question. There's no dumb questions. No, there is no res in the game. The only thing there is, you can get some hero stones, resurrection stones you carry on yourself, and you can resurrect that way. I think the yellow basically means that they are like higher level than me at least, or the deadly or something. Sushi. Sushi, I will resurrect, and are you gonna kite for us to resurrect, or okay? Alright, just run. We're not gonna fight them. Just run. Just get back somewhere. Whatever. Just run. I don't want. I mean, I don't think we can fight the elites, but let's just get away from them, regroup, and we're just gonna go for normal level 20s. Alright, looks like we're good here. Oh. Okay, in that case, let me go in, right? Don't attack them, let me go in, I'll take the damage and kite them, you open the box, and then I can reset them, you can pull them, and then I'll go loot if there's something nice. Oh, you want to kill the... Okay, do you want you two guys to kind of like gang the Musketeer? I'll taunt the other one and just kite him around. Hold on, cause Susie now Susie is regenerating. Give him a second. Okay, I'll go and grab the melee guy. Okay, I'll go and grab the melee guy. You guys go for the Musketeer together with your pets. Let me put my buffs on. Hold on a second, put some regen, some extra armor here. Everything for the box! Come on, the swordman's coming for me. Okay, good. Let's try and keep his AoE away. Yeah, much better fight. See, when we focus, it's a much better fight. Why did I lose aggro though on this fucker? Much better. But you see, this is kind of fucked up. Level 20 elite in a red zone, and it gives me novice catalyst. I mean, ooh, 3 adepts, 4 novice, 1 titanium. Okay. I am opening the catalyst, there's no way I'm leaving them in here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna keep moving towards the watery part this way. Oh, also, I don't know if they changed it, but if you do run over blue mushrooms, there's a small chance it might bring one of those herbalism blue mushrooms. Just saying, this is how we used to get them if you didn't have the... Ooh, chest. I think we can do this. Because we have the heal, so the poison shouldn't be a thing now. Last time we tried this was a little bit fucked with the poison. Somebody opening the chest? Oh, okay. Magic circle, novice catalyst, small joint. Okay. Oh, loot's getting a little bit better. Oh, grats. I got one from the previous boxes we did, but grats. I mean, this is the ones we're looking for, man. That's what we need. We need more Grandmaster shit. So, I think so far we haven't had a bad run. I mean, we got a couple of deaths, you know, it's expected, but I think overall we got... Oh shit, now we're going swimming, is it? Let's go south. There's a road there. Ooh, ancient thing. Anybody has herbalism here? Pick that shit up. Well, at least the troll boss hopefully is not here. Ooh, there they are. They're coming. This is the bastards we need. I'm going in. Okay, they're not so tough. I mean, we did alright. We didn't have any issues. Yeah, I also got 4 out of 11 that I need, so I think we're good. Alright, so if they were here, let's go up north. Maybe there's another spawn somewhere here. I'm trying to stay out of the water for 2 reasons. Number 1, we do move very slowly. Number 2, there are fucking piranhas in the water, man. If you stay too long, they come and bite you. You can one-shot them, but... So that's what we're looking for, so if you spot anything similar... And let's go through the road. So my pin is a little bit to the right. Dude, what is this white line on the minimap? Do you guys get that?
Getting me steps up.
Oh, we got some boxes here. There's a bit of a house. Watch out for that thing coming out of the water. I've got a dead swordman. Some scrags coming up. It's 2 of them. Careful. Ooh, skin upgrade blue. Some gloves. Adept and novice. Dude, I honestly don't know how to use the skin upgrades, to be honest. You kind of have to have the actual item to upgrade it. Kind of sucks. Yeah, usually, I mean, like, I have a lot of ones that I've already put inside my inside my, what you call it, my library. Okay, let's go for ooh, what's attacking us? 3 elites. Oh boy. Where did we pull these fuckers from? I am poisoned. I'm gonna die on the poison. 40 seconds? 42, 75 damage a second for 40 seconds? What the hell? 40 seconds poison? So what? You cannot. I don't even know. Does anybody has a cleanse ability? The blast medic. Yeah, I thought as much. 40 seconds. I mean, it's like holy shit. I don't have a lot of armor, unfortunately. At this point, it's really below what it should be. I have 192. It really needs to go a lot higher, but my items kind of like still common. I think when I upgrade them to higher level, probably they will get a little bit higher. Yeah, I think we kind of like need to try and avoid a little bit those elites. I don't think, I mean, because like 194, it's like 43% damage reduction. I really need to get it a lot higher, like 70. So I'm not sure exactly if that's even possible, but with the mechanic and everything, with the skills, probably we'll be able to do something. I'm debating whether I should have two, if I should have two reflects on, or if I should have one reflect and one as you kill to build more armor. I really haven't decided. Oh, we have a group here. I'll tell you, I've noticed another problem with the Warmonger. One of the problems with the Warmonger that I've noticed is that his spear has much larger range than his abilities, and that becomes a problem. Because I'm DPSing the mobs, but my shield, I have to stop and move forward in order to attack them or to push them. Bot, remind me what class you playing? Holy shit, you pulled the boss? Oh, he hurts. Put me into sleep. He farted on me. I can't move. Oh, it's two of them. Oh my goodness. Fear, sleep. Oh my god. Oh shit, you ran into ribbits. Run from the ribbits. 1 point. Oh. Hey, it was a fun moment. We got farted. It happens. But I mean, like, two troll bosses at the same time? What, they're like twins or something? Or we just got unlucky because it feels a little bit overkill for them to be two at the same time. I mean, also the troll boss is not like the deer where you can kind of like, what you call it? The deer, you can may not attack you if you don't engage it sometimes. The bear will always, like the trolls always chase you. Oh, the roaming twos? Okay. I'm learning new stuff today. Yeah, the ribbits, like a Murloc kind of creature. They're not more difficult than the Leviathan things that we're doing. However, they do have shamans and they heal a lot. You gotta really focus on the shamans. So if you're gonna do the quest with the ribbits, remember they have shamans. If you have a group with two, definitely have to be a bit more coordinated and just nuke one and go to the next. If you just start attacking whatever, like some people do, you're never gonna kill them. They heal massively. I mean, unless you're super geared and your damage is OP, but I don't think people, when they're doing that quest, are going to be at that level. No, it's not your problem. You see a frozen camera on the stream. It is actually frozen. I have no idea why these technical issues happen to my stream every now and then. Camera turns off, disconnects, freezes up. You got it right. I just need to plug it in again. Hold on. This is happening a little bit more often now with something wrong with the new update on NVIDIA drivers for NVIDIA broadcast, because that's the one that I'm using. And I don't know what's up with it. There we go. But thanks for letting me know, because it does happen a lot of the times, and just, you know, if I'm playing and focusing, I don't really notice it because I don't watch the stream. It's on a different monitor on the top left, so I have 3 monitors. I have the YouTube and the chat on the left one. I play in the middle, and I have the Twitch. Oh bollocks! Thank you for the follow, guys. We're good, or did somebody die? Okay, we're good. Whew. You guys have some good fucking damage, and the healing is really good. You still stunned? Oh my god. All right, we'll defend your. I was gonna say your corpse, but I mean your body. We're gonna defend your body till you come in. Because there's some nasty fish going around. So I need one Letharian more. So we need to find one more little group. I know. Dude, I don't know. My mind really works in weird ways, man. Because, like, I could be talking to you about topic A and something from a topic B will flash and one word would leak in, you know? Or sometimes, like, my wife says, oh, what should we cook today? I say, oh, shit, now that you said cook, I should actually go and fix the fireplace. Two irrelevant topics, but I suppose my brain combines something like food, charcoal, barbecue, fireplace, charcoal, wood, and, you know, this reminds me of shit. I used to multitask a lot. I used to play like EVE Online, 2 accounts on 2 different monitors, like 2 keyboards, 2 mice, watching a movie, listen to music at the same time with a thing, and 2 movies actually. I had like 6 screens. I had absolutely no problem, including Discord, chatting and all this, no problem. After 35, I find that a little bit difficult. Talk to you and play the game is becoming difficult. But I used to multitask like massively. Alright, so I need to kill one more of those Lacerian dudes and then we can go and die miserably in the steppes for about an hour or so. Because my business meeting yesterday was cancelled, it was moved into today. So I'm just looking for the end of the map here. Be careful, don't go too far right. Well, we're gonna find those Lacerian or whatever they pronunciate it. So we gotta be careful with the troll boss. I like how you can like hover. Oh, there we go. How you can hover where you have all these little whatever these green floating things are called. Where's my quest item? Quest complete. Alright, I'm happy for today with 3 quests, so let's get out of this wonderful place. So we are aiming to go west and get out of here. So let's try and hit dry land very quickly, avoid all the other shit. And troll boss! Run, dodge, run! Don't let him fart on you! Oh, I think someone got dismounted. Again, I'm just stopped running just to see if Shushi is coming in. So if he needs a hand here or something. Alright, he's good. We do not leave anyone behind. We just throw them at the enemy if needed be, but we don't leave them behind. Chest. Again, if you need ribbits, we can just go find them and kill them. It's not a problem. Let's go find. If you need ribbits, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I know where we find ribbits. Okay, I know where we have ribbits and we don't have to be here with the boss. I know another spot. Ooh. Giga Chads. I know a better place for the ribbits. We don't have to be in here. It's let's just get out of this area, because you know, troll boss and other shit. I know where the rabbits hide. I found them yesterday. I was exploring and I found that spot. I'm like, this is a little bit better than being in the swamp. What the hell? Oh shit, it's the other boss. Get the fuck out. It's Envy Sin. Chicken, you're gonna die? Oh shit. No. Ah, oh shit. Permasta. Oh my god, what is this thing with the bosses today? Holy shit. The most annoying thing is not dying. You know? The most annoying thing is not dying on this with the bosses or anything. The annoying thing is that you have to run really far away to get back to your corpse. I think that is the worst thing. Just to give an example on the stream until my friends are resurrected, let's give you a small example of what I mean. You see that purple dot I have over here? This one? This is where I found an ancient mining spot. So if you die here, right, on this, you spawn here. And from here, you have to run all this as dead all the way up there. That is a ridiculous amount of fucking respawn time. Right? The problem is if you run from here to there, it takes like 2.5, 3 minutes. By the time you get to your corpse,
I'll take that.
by the time you get to your corpse, the loot you drop when you die, it has disappeared. Ramja, no, you're gonna go and get your, I'll come and taunt the boss and you guys can loot. Did you get your loot? You got it? Okay, chicken got it. Do you get it, Susie, or should I taunt the boss? I'm a bit worried about these dudes here. I hope they don't engage or shit. Yep, I thought they might. Yeah, I thought they might do that shit. Well, we almost had them. If just had a little bit of, if we just had a little bit of better gear, I think we could have had them almost killed one of these fuckers. Well, I really didn't get hit by the boss much, but I don't really do a lot of damage. I'm more of like control there. But if the boss hit you, then that would have been a big problem. I was hoping I might aggro them, but I don't really understand how aggro works in this game yet. It's like somebody runs and is like half a mile away from you and the mobs just switch to you if you're mining and shit like that. Well, I can't blame them. I mean, it's part of the game, you know what I mean? But soon, I'll just get my upgrades, man. Start building up, then we can talk again. Because I don't think a destroyer can actually kill a legionnaire. So here's beloved corpses. The question is, are they still around? Should we? Oh, one of them is still here. That's the question. Do we spawn? They're hovering around here. They're waiting for the respawn. Well, yeah, no worries. But the thing is, they have 100% HP. We'll come out with 30. I don't think we're gonna. I don't have anything to insta boost my HP. That's the thing. This is another problem on PvP. The whole corpse spawn kind of situation. We're gonna have like this, people waiting on top of your corpse to see if you're gonna spawn and you can't spawn and shit like that. This whole situation is, I don't know how we're gonna deal with this in the future. Well, you know, people been asking for them to nerf this class. I don't know when and if that's gonna happen, but Alright, well, we're not gonna get any loot anyway, so I'm gonna resurrect on the spawn thingy and just go west, get out of the PvP zone.
Forge a path.
I think that might be the best way. I mean, I didn't really lose anything important anyways. Just get out of the zone, okay?
Anything for me?
What, you died on the boss or you died on them? Yeah, like I said, the whole corpse camping is a huge problem, because even if you resurrect on the spawn point, you can go back into fighting because you have 10 minutes with 10% less stats. 10% less stats is a huge thing in PvP. So the way this is probably gonna work is if you die and you can respawn because people are camping your body, you're gonna have to respawn and get out of the PvP zone and come back in 10 to 15 minutes. That is gonna kill. That is definitely going to kill the open world PvP.
What's all this then?
Because who wants to go back into a fight, respawn with 30% HP and get ganked, or spawn and try and fight somebody with minus 10% on all stats? The open world PvP is just gonna, or it's gonna be people running around just killing people, farming and stuff. Like, I mean, we were going through and engaged us and whatever. So, I don't know, I mean, this situation is bad. Unless they can give you some sort of like, I don't know, 1 minute immunity, you can't attack anyone, no one can attack you, so you can at least put a fire down and, you know, be ready for a fight, whatever. Otherwise, I mean, I personally would do that. I die, they're camping my spawn, I'll spawn somewhere, find a teleport, get out, come back in 20 minutes. That's gonna fuck up. Imagine if 10, 15 people die and then the PvP instantly dies in one fight, and then you go out. I wouldn't stay. I don't know if you would, but I wouldn't. I suppose I can go into town, drop some stuff, the guys are there. I wonder how they're gonna combat the whole corpse camping situation.
Your side.
What do we have? Although most of my stuff wouldn't drop anyways, because they're all bound to me, but... It's here. It's here. It's here. Everything else is quest and food. I think I'm okay. I don't think anything else to drop.
Anything for me?
So, since the launch of early access, this is my experience on PvP. I'm doing my quest and I get ganked by people. Usually last time was 3 versus 1, now it was 2 versus 3 of us, but we got the boss. The thing I don't understand is why the boss aggroed us and it didn't switch to them at all though. I mean, for me it doesn't matter because I didn't drop anything that I got outside of the PvP zone. None of this will drop. They're all mine. They're all bound to me. Like, I drop only that tier 1 magic artifact, a skull, and some food that I picked up from the trust boxes. That's it. I don't have... where's chicken? I don't have anything, because, like, everything is bound to you as soon as you enter the zone. I don't have anything. Oh no, I don't mind PvP either. I'm just saying that so far, I haven't engaged anyone myself to fight. Usually, I'm like... I was playing with Zilly the other day, and we sat down to a fire. 3 guys jumped us. Now these 2 guys jumped us. I agree with Shushi. We could have killed them if it wasn't for the boss dealing massive damage to us during this fight. We almost killed one of them. I didn't feel like I was getting a lot of damage from them. I mean, I'm a tank, of course, but... And I also don't have my 2 reflects on. I only have 1. With 2, if I had 2 reflex, I think with the AoE both that we're doing, I'd probably deal more damage to them. I just really want to start getting my my gear done. So I need to get to 20 and start farming the steps for blueprints. There are some to pick up, but you can also just buy from your trainers. There's like 4 or 5 sets for each class on the trainers, which are common, and then you can just leave them on your inventory, and you can find upgrade kits for cosmetics, and then you can take them from common to uncommon to rare to epic, and they change as a level up, but you have to do that before you wear them. So that's a little bit tricky in my opinion. But the ones from the vendor, you can just like save a lot of money, about 1,000 gold or something. It's people making about an hour, so it's not so much once you get to the last level. Save up your cosmetic upgrade kit, just buy the whole set and just upgrade it. Welcome back, Chalk. Alright, just to give you my group a little bit of an idea where we're going just at the edge of the steps. Yeah. I think if you just Google it a little bit, some people probably you'll find on the image section of Google search a couple of photos between different sets. Unfortunately, I don't have any sets. I'm spending all my money on, you know, getting mats and stuff. I'm still leveling, but I do intend to get pretty much every set there is here, but I don't know about the upgrades yet. I don't like that you cannot upgrade the skin you have put into your closet. Like, you have to physically have them into your inventory. Because what happens is you buy it goes as an item into your inventory. If you right click it, then it goes to your wardrobe and then it disappears as an item. Then when you do that, you cannot upgrade it. You have to buy it, leave it on your inventory, upgrade it. Yeah, they should change that, but until they do, I'm obligated to explain to people how that works. Yeah, like I said, most likely you have to Google search it. I can't tell you how. Oops. Sorry guys, I overshot the destination. Sorry. Yeah, they have differences, but you can, like, especially the tank, I like it. You can go like full astronaut kind of with the shield situation, and it's really good. And I overshot it again. God damn it! I don't want to be in the. I want to be on land, not on the water. Sorry. I get confused sometimes with the terrain. I mean, we'll still end up on the destination that I want to go, but I just don't want to go that way. I don't like that way. I don't like swimming. But yeah, hopefully they will change that so you can somehow maybe... I think the best way would be to right-click that or have it as an option into your wardrobe and just click what you want to upgrade. Even if you need to have like fuel on your inventory or something. Alright, the chicken. Here we go for the ribbits, right? So there should be ribbits around here. There we go. You ready? Guys, focus on the shaman at the back. So we're all the same. Focus on the shaman at the back. Just the shaman at the back. Because we're not going to kill them otherwise. Just focus on the single shaman over there. Alright, they're all shaman, so... I got the one you're hitting. Keep going on that one. Good. Go on this one. Last one. All right, there we go. Because unfortunately, that was 4 shamans. They were just healing like hell over there. So, IRGO2. I don't know if you're a new player, you have the game, or you want to buy the game, or anything like that. But I do have some information about classes and stuff. I'm putting more tutorials over the weekend. So if you want, check the YouTube. Always, you know, you're welcome here if you have any questions to be answered live.
Some of that.
3 more. Yeah, there should be more on the left side. So we head more forward towards the steps a little bit more. In theory, there should be another group here, if I remember correctly. Because I was exploring and... Yep, there they are. Alright, we got 3 shaman. Oh, don't die on me, boys. We need to get the shaman, not the spearman. The shaman is on me. I have 3 shamans here. Oh, my boys are dead. Shit, I'm gonna die too. I suppose we got stuck on the spikes a little bit in this, right? There is no preview for the sets. Oh, okay. Okay, so sorry, there is no preview for the sets, unfortunately. However, even if you level 1, I'll just show you really quickly. If you go, this is Goldenfield Town, right? Big Mama is here. So if you go like southwest, here are the trainers, okay? So you find your class, and some of the, like, this is the Warmonger has the female and the Shaman has the male armor. I don't know why, but I just found out that yesterday. But here are the trainers, so you can look. They have like 5-6 pages, and you can see a little bit, get an idea of how some things might look like. And then if you get the name, maybe you can Google it and see a photo somewhere, because some people from Alpha 4, because there was a lot of duping there and had a lot of money, they bought everything and upgraded everything and put some photos online. Probably you might find some. I think that's the best thing you can do. I know it's not easy to go check them, find the names, Google them, but unfortunately that's the thing. Because the game is still early access, I'm hoping they will change that. So we have a preview, you know what set you want. But also just notice, be careful when if you're ever going to purchase anything, make sure it says male or female on the right class, because they're jumbled up sometimes, and that's the last thing you want to do, spend like 400 gold and buy the wrong item. I mean, eventually you might make a female character later, but... I hope they don't aggro you. Sorry to see, that wasn't intended. I didn't realize they're gonna aggro you. But we can go now from this direction, from the door, and we can... Should we kill them? Because they keep coming. Oh, did the server crap itself? Looks like it. I am afraid to punt them away. Oh, this one woke up. Good food recipes. I mean, the only place I know is Big Mama. Whoa. And then is the cooking shop in River Rise. One shaman at a time, please. Bottom one. Fucking stuns and silences. Shaman at the back. Forget the spearman. There's too much stun on this, dude. I mean, I've done this quest before with the ribbits, but I don't remember them stunning so much. This is like every attack stun. Oh yeah, you might want to check that. If you couldn't attack, it's a bug that happens. You need to relog. It will not fix itself for any other reason. So you might want to relog. Okay. But the shaman's kind of annoying. They stun you a lot. You have to move around all these AoEs they do. The silence, the stun, and they drain mana, I think, because they run out of mana really quick on this. Let's get some mana going here. While we wait for chicken to relog. Well, the whole support mage tank combo is kind of good. I don't have a lot of damage, but it's good sustain. If I just learn how to keep the aggro a little bit, because the taunt mechanism sucks balls. I have to punt the mobs away and spread them out, and then I have to spear as many as I can in a straight line. It does. I don't even know how the fuck they thought about this. I would have thought that like the shield punt with the area would be the taunt. It just push them away and you taunt them, but throwing 6 mobs like in a fan pattern and then you have a straight line spear. I'm gonna taunt what, 1? I mean, I have to like kite around them for 5 minutes, group them up, and then spear them within 5 seconds. Kind of stupid mechanism. It looks like chicken's back. Okay, I hope you boys are ready. You know what? I don't like how you have all these mounts. That is like kind of unfair. I'm just gonna get my thing out as well. I mean, we're a fucking group, ain't we?
What's all this then?
There we go. Alright, this is where we going to die. This is where they stand. This is where we die. Okay, there's also a lot of mining here, so I hope you guys don't mind if I actually do pick up some shit up. Okay, we have some mobs here on the right. Okay, let me tell you about these mobs if you haven't done them before, just in case. I have no idea what they do, but they do throw a fireball that does AoE damage. That's all I know. Alright, I don't know how much they hit or whatever, so I hope you're okay about dying, because most likely we will. You ready? Yeah, it's better for me if I run like this, so... Okay, is it me? Or we actually doing 0 fucking damage to them? Well, I'm dead. Did we even hurt them? We almost killed them. They lost 0 HP. What are you talking about? I didn't see them lose any HP. I think they bugged out because at some point there was one big red line that appeared and then... I don't know. Because I can't think that we didn't do any damage to them. Let me see. Let me go quickly to Discord and see if there's anything kind of like maintenance or server maintenance. Just the usual stuff. If you disconnect, reconnect. Oh, so actually they were doing maintenance right now. That's why it's a little bit fucked up situation there. With the recent patch, it seems that a section of players have started experiencing random crashes. In order to help us get more information on this and reach a solution, I have created a new temporary channel around these client crashes, so we can keep as many cases as possible in one location. Okay, so... It looks like I'm stuck on loading. I'm stuck on loading again. This is the second time today. I suppose I have to cross the client again. This is the first time since early access I have like all these little crashes and issues today. Loading simulator? Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, I think we could have killed these mobs. If it wasn't this bug thingy, I think we can kill those. What I really want to do is I want to check this because I don't know where you get dragon scale. You have to kill Ravagers to find 4 keys. Once you find the 4 keys, you have to go to the train station and find the cages that have the hostages. And in a different language. Σκοτώνεις τα Ravager, βρίσκεις 4 κλειδιά που ρίχνουν όταν τα ρίξουν. Τα Ravagers είναι elite. Και μετά πας στο train station που είναι κάτω δεξιά στη μέση, να βρεις τα κλουβιά για να τους ξεκλειδώσεις. At least we are warm. Oh, there's a boss here called Yaga. You go to here, River Clearing Railway Depot. The hostages are around here on the perimeter. This is filled with boxes to open and only in leads. 352, 948. 352, 948.
Getting my steps up.
If I'm not mistaken, we have 21 world bosses. Dude, I run into the hyena one. Holy shit. It depends, because there is a quest on the quarry to kill Ravagers and get the keys to open them, and there is a quest in the railway depot. I don't know which quest you're doing. Hold on a second, because I'm dead right now. Oh, I don't think we'll try a different group, because it says 54,500, or is it 54,552 out of 14,000. So oh, where's my corpse? Where am I going? We're just gonna, I think we're just gonna skip those, and we are going to venture a little bit forward, see if we find another group or a different kind of mob.
Having me some of that.
Oh, got an isotope.
Crack skulls.
Yeah, the golem's meant to drop the best stuff. I really want to fight a couple and die just to see what they do. What I've noticed when they were chasing me while I was mining here, they do a wide laser beam, which I think you have to interrupt, so we need to save our skills, otherwise it's a lot of damage. Then they have an AoE like my shield that throws rockets, and then they throw their fists like robots, you know, with like jet fist, and they go in a straight line. You can dodge those by moving. And they hit for quite a bit. I mean, they hit about like 2k or something. It might take... Okay, hold on a second. Let's have some mobs here. They also have 52,000, this ones, so let's keep the dino fuckers. I mean, they have 10,000 and 50,000.
Making tracks.
We've got more. Do you need more ribbits? Because there's ribbits over there. I want to get out of the swamps and try and get into the desert part. So, aggro here is insane, right? So, the level 18 needs to be a little bit more careful, because it's insane aggro. Not that we mind, we're gonna run around anyways, but for your safety. Okay, all the dinosaurs that have 54,000, I think the whole set is bugged. Alright, so we're gonna head west. If you see blue crystals somewhere around this, all these rooms, whatever, if you see any blue crystals, that means golems are nearby. And you know, I was saying a bit earlier that maybe mining is the most difficult gathering profession, because the only place I know that has like epic materials is this place. I mean, imagine roaming around here trying to find fucking nodes, surrounded by 20 bosses, and more dinosaurs below us. Trying to find golems now. They're a bit more to the west. It's like here you have the dino stuff, then you have hyenas. Like on the desert like this, probably gonna run hyenas now. And then you get the golems further down. It's more rocky to the west. I mean, it's a huge area anyways. So... kinda need a little bit of fast reflex on this to survive sometimes. Oh, also if you see a scorpion rolling like a little ball, run the fuck away and zigzag. He goes in a straight line when he rolls. He does a poison speed forward, like a little gush of poison. Also has some sort of a fire if he touches you, some shit like that. Deadly motherfucker. Okay, I think we're going on the right track. We'll find some golems soon, hopefully. I mean, I haven't marked the location of the golems. Maybe I should. Oop, hyenas. How much? 19,000. All the mobs are bugged. 19,000 out of 11. I mean, either they're buffing all the mobs and this is kind of like backfired, or... what the hell? Hyenas have bleed. The alpha can hit for 300 damage a second. At least last time he hit me for that much. Uh-oh. Yeah, they still have 50,000. It's okay, just run. They will go away. They don't chase for too long, usually. Just keep going. It's all good. Chicken, I will show you something on stream in a second. Just to understand why I'm not upset. Ooh, I'm getting that node. We are getting this node. Why are you still chasing me, you little fuckers? Oh, yep, more hyenas. Oh my god, mark this fucking spot. Oh, you bitch. I thought I might get lucky, but... yeah, it's about 21 world bosses, like, especially in here, there's like 5 or 6 of them. Come on, baby.
Is for the big guy.
Nagas and Moonstone only, damn it.
Anything for me?
Yeah, it seems like everything has like a certain amount of HP more. But I did find 2 ancient nodes here. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything epic from it. Hyenas have 24,000 out of 11. I mean, the 11 doesn't sound so much, but I don't know why they all bug like this. I don't know if we want to actually explore anymore. If they have so much HP, this feels. Oops! Watch out! Watch out! The hyenas up there. 18,000. I mean, you want to try a hyena with 18,000? See if we can do it. Should we give him a little? Ah, fuck it. Let me put some armor on. Oh shit! The alpha is out. Yeah, the alpha is probably gonna kill me in 2.5 seconds. So, let's see. Oh, the boss. Boss. He's still. Oh, the hyenas are coming. Another boss. Alpha hyenas and 2 bosses. Welcome to the steps, dude. And people think it's like hardcore when they're trying to do fucking level 13 elites. Welcome to the steps.
I'll take that.
I know. I think I know how you died. He throws some bones or some spears that go up into the air, and they land on you. I don't know if you died this way, because after you died, they landed right next to us like spears from the sky. It was like, what the hell? Chicken, how is that possible with T2? I don't know, dude. This is why I wanted like to find a group and can find some golems and hyenas and check things out. Maybe with like, you know, blue T2s might be able to. That's why I want to finish the profession and start and get some T3 recipes, upgrade the ones I have, you know. This is where we need to start farming recipes, XP, well, we're going to be max anyways, but you know what I mean. I don't know, but I mean, you have seen how many people are looking for groups for like golems, and they're farming them, and they say we're experienced, and they're doing it, and that's what I want to find out. How do we do all this? This is end content. This is where we're aiming to go. T3 recipes. People say they farm the golems. It's not one mob. The whole group is like 2 to 3 golems. It's not one mob, as far as I know. I mean, the ones I found, but. Where are we? Well, we make it a little bit more to the west, because golems are like in rocky areas, like the one to our right, but I think there's some on the left. I don't know if you can pull one. Oops. I don't know if you can pull one of them out. Oh. Eat shit, man. Oh. I survived it. I died on the dot. These motherfucking manthas. Stupid bastards. Oh my god, I've fucking run half a day now. This is the biggest problem I have in the steps, man. Manthas comes in, one-shot you, and it's not just one, it's like several throughout the map. And the spawn point is only like 2 spawn points, and you have to run for an hour. I like the place to be challenging, difficult, require a group, good gear, you know, that's not a problem like in my book. So, you know, farm a little bit. It's not a bad place. I do mind the whole running. Like I said, I mean, the easiest thing to do, chicken, which probably I will have to do as well, is when somebody is like looking for the last member for like doing golems. Or a DPS, or I don't know, a healer for Sushi, for example. You know, you join that and you're going to get the experience. Most likely, they'll complain if you fail or fuck up or whatever, if you don't explain some stuff, but at least you're going to get the experience. I hope the community here is not that elite snob that if you've never done it before, you know the worthy running with them, nobody explains anything to you, you know what I mean? If it's like that, yeah, it's going to be a problem. But, or, if it's like that, we'll just group up together. We go out there, we die, unless we learn. We have to say, I mean, is it just the gear? Can you stand still? You have to learn how to dodge, you have to wait for your interrupt. For their abilities, just one interrupt, you do the first, I do the second. Same way we did it on WoW, you know? Where we were just counting interrupts. First one is me, second one is you, third one is this guy.
Whoa, talk about the good stuff.
So chicken is here. Where's Susie? Susie is running. But yeah, this area is I mean, I don't mind anything. I can pretty much survive anything, outrun anything, except the Mantha. Yeah, it has more versatility. It's a good place. The only, like I said, if they fix the spawn points to have a few more closer to throughout the map, so you don't have to run for 3 minutes. And the Mantha is my kind of arch nemesis at the moment. It's a homing pigeon that hits you for like 4,600 damage. I survive the impact, and then it leaves a fucking dot for 500 a second. So if you get one-shotting like that, don't be upset. It's going to happen. So. Alright. Ooh, small hyena here, dude. Is this a small hyena or? Oh, this one is not bugged. I'm fucking it up. 9k HP. Oh, they heal. Don't let them go away from you. They heal. Keep the damage up as much as you can. Don't let them run away. They heal. Look at the fucking heal they have. And it drops just a novice catalyst. Bitch. Oh, I got a Falcon chest for champion male. I can trade it for 3 hours with someone from the party, even if they're offline. Ooh. Did we get something good from the skinning? We need rocky areas with blue crystals. Watch out for the alpha. Okay, where are we? Okay, rocky place north. Oh, ancient vein.
Word. Anything for me?
Diamond. Oh, 2 diamonds, 1 moonstone from an ancient vein. Crap. But I can see right now we're having a lot of bugs though. Like the new thing at this, the new pin is not showing on the minimap. And we do have an alpha hyena chasing us. Just keep running. Grab a road and just follow the road. It's a bit safer when you kind of like following roads. Well, not a lot, but... Hyena... Alright, stop chasing. Okay, Susie's here as well. Let's hope I can try. Oh, there we go. You see the blue crystals just over? These ones? There's the golems. Alright. This is where we die. If you have any food, buffs, whatever, this is the time to actually fucking use it. Yep. You ready? We're gonna die. If you're cool, we're going. If you don't want to die, then we don't go in.
I reckon it's this way.
It's your choice.
Let's have a little look.
Okay. If Shush is okay too. Alright. Alright. 3, 2. Okay, I can't interrupt him though. He's not getting interrupted. I can lift him and punt him. It's not going very well, is it? I don't have any interrupts. So he has AoE, the punt pool, and the laser beam. I cannot interrupt him though. Like, throw him up. I can't throw him up in the air, which is kind of first time I have this issue. Shield doesn't move him backwards. And from what I noticed, if you stand still, then the laser really hurts. If you keep moving, then it doesn't hurt so much. But I was really hoping that I can, like, you know, interrupt his beam. Alright, we'll try it again. My problem is that my abilities don't work. I don't know if that's a bug, if it's normal. The other thing is, like, I don't have any information on the mob. Like, I don't know if we can find online abilities or something like that to see if, you know, how much damage they do. Yeah, while I was running around, because I did try that, he was doing like 161 damage, which is manageable. But when I stop in front of him, he started doing like 500 damage. Kind of like it builds up if you don't move. Alright, I'll when we're ready, I'll run in and run out and bring him out here so we have a bit more space. So we have to dodge the laser, run around with the laser beam, avoid the AoE, avoid the hand, and just keep DPSing. So it's a lot of walking around then. I think it might be okay once you guys have... can we have 2 healing totems down? You have a fire totem, a healing totem. What's the earth totem about? No, I mean, you can have 2, but she can have 1 healing totem and you can have 1. Ah, okay. 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 Fair enough. Okay, we're good. I'll bring him out.
Look at the pointy end of me go.
Ow. Ah! Well, it's all about kiting then. like when he leaves his hands, you go away from the AoE. When he does the beam, you can run out of range or keep running circular around him. And you have to be really careful when he's about to lift his hand to throw the thing in the direction he's looking, you get out. It's all about kiting him. So while he's doing the beam on me, you go in DPS. When he stops, you move away to see what ability he's going to do. You just keep dodging and going back in and out, in and out. I'm not saying it's easy, you know, not to miss anything, but they do hit hard. So you just have to kite everything. Get out of the AoE, dodge the hand, kite the beam, and just keep going in and out from the fight. I don't know. I don't think you can interrupt them. I definitely cannot lift them, but I can take one of you guys and throw it in as damage, and pretty much that's it. So if we manage to kill him, it's probably going to be a grindy fight. I mean, he hits me for about like 400 or 500, and I'm full tank. I suppose he hits you about 800 plus. Yeah, I think most of the times they come in with one tank, one ranged, one melee, and a blast medic. I think the ranger is just there for the constant DPS from range, and once he's like aiming on one guy and you kiting, the melee go in and just do as much damage as they can. They just break all the abilities. At least that's how I'm thinking about it. It's not like I've ever done it. And of course they come in with 4 people. Usually everybody's 20. I'm 19, Chicken's 18. Maybe it helps, you know, more stats, whatever. I don't know, but at least these fights are kind of interesting though, you know what I mean? It's not like the scrats and whatever. So I kind of like this as like end content, early access area. So you guys want to give it one more try? You want to call it for the night? What are you going to do? Okay, yeah, I'm down for trying one more time. I did a little bit better on this fight on my kiting. Okay. Alright, let's waste some more resources, some more regen and some more armor. And off we go. Thing is, I can't really outrun him very well. I'm trying to get him a little bit down here. We have a little bit more space. Oh shit. Oh, what? Yeah, it didn't touch me either on this one. I wasn't even in the straight line there. It looks like it went straight and just grabbed me on the side of it. I don't know if, honestly, I don't know if I kind of like the fact that even as a tank, you have to go in heat and move backwards. Heat, like, you know, how you play League of Legends and Dota, just back and forth. I don't know if I like that or like other MMORPGs where the tank just sits there in one spot and just has to just press the skills. This is a lot more active. And everybody has to be careful. Like, if you're not careful and you die from the hand and I die from the AoE, I don't know, Chicken dies from the laser beam, everything needs to... Well, Susie, I mean, like I said, Monday we're gonna play Path of Exile 2, so I'll be slowing down, you know, I'll be playing a little bit on my mornings. But when we come back, maybe, I don't know, in a week or so, maybe we can just find some spots that drop that they drop more catalysts, we can all group up and go and farm catalysts, because like my mastery is also a little bit shit. Ideally I need 2 more levels to get my shield going up, to couple that with the shielding from the support. That should increase my survivability quite a bit, and then I can start getting more damage on the spear, which would have helped a lot. And also I have really common stuff. I really need to upgrade this. Like 4.9k for the tank is really not that much. I am planning to get magenta medallions, which is armor, resistance, and health. I'll start with 4 and 2 health, and then I'll see what I can do. So damage is not that important. I need to be able to tank. So, but I need to find the recipe, so I need to kill these fuckers. So suppose upgrade kids for this for now, and try and at least get a kill or 2, see if we get the recipe. Because that thing with the recipe is, it's going to be painful. Like, you can do this and get a T3 you don't need. Need to find a way to do that. Alright, so I got like 10 more minutes before I have to stop the stream because I have a business appointment. Either we try one more time, or we call it for the day and we try again next time we play. It's your call. I don't mind the practice. I mean, we don't lose anything when we die anyway, so... Yeah, I would like to give it one more try, and then we call it. See if we can last a little bit longer. Just to practice, you know, the movement kind of thing, you know, kiting and things, get a bit of practice. Okay, wasting more consumables. Alright. Let's get out of range, so I lost less HP this time, using my ability to heal. Here he comes. AoE, 800 damage. And armor debuff as well. He is fucking me up. I didn't manage to dodge any. I didn't manage to dodge any of his AoEs. That was kind of like completely bad for me. If you guys stay alive, I'll rejoin you. I just released and I'm running in. So if you kite him properly. Oh, Shush is dead. Come on, chicken. Yeah, this distance is kind of like, if somebody dies, it looks like everybody else probably has to die as well, because by the time everybody else gets back, it's kind of fucked up. No, I mean, I think it's pretty clear you cannot interrupt any of his abilities. The laser beam, you can run around if you have a distance from the point he starts beaming it, or get out of range. The AoE with the 2 hands, you have to get out of range. It's about 800 damage and armor debuff. And the hand, you can dodge it if you move out of the way, but the thing is you have to move really out of the way, not just one step. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of very happy. You guys helped me to finish 3 quests today with the elites. We've done a little bit of practice here. We finished a quest from Chicken. I don't know if Sushi was doing something else. We got some nice drops with Catalyst. I think we've done a lot of progress in our characters. I will try and see if I have some time over this weekend to maybe find a video to how these fights happen from other people and see if we're doing it right or wrong. So for today, guys, this is it. We're done for today for the stream. I gotta go and get ready for my business appointment. Many thanks to Shushi and Chicken Bob for joining again today. Don't forget, if you play EU, you're around our level and you would like to come die with us, explore with us, farm with us, just let us know. As you can see today, we do have a spot on the party. Next stream is scheduled for Monday. Probably will be on Path of Exile 2. If you do see me online in-game, if I'm on your friend list, whatever, shut up, you know, I'll probably play a little bit. I think I have you guys both on my, yeah, I have you on my list. So, you know, what else? We're not stopping, because some people do say that when I say I'm going to play Path of Exile. We're not stopping Corepunk. I'm just going to play a couple of days, you know, get some progression in Path of Exile 2, check it out. It's not my favorite game, but I still want to have a go at it. All right, because I really want to level up the other classes here. We have a blacksmith, a shaman, and a destroyer, so I can have the professions and all that. We have a lot of grind for catalyst to do on the warmonger. We have to practice all these mobs, get recipes, gear up, and all the rest. So we have work to do, but as a person and as a streamer, I want to try some other things that come out as well. I hope you guys will join me on those games as well to hang out together, chill out, and do some stuff. So, many thanks, especially the guys that joined us. I hope more people will start joining us every now and then, or more parties and stuff like that. You can also use, if you need a Discord, you can also use mine. The channel is there for you on Corepunk and other games. Thank you very much, guys, especially for all of you with the follows. We also had a sub today. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. And the tutorials we recorded today live and the review, for those that missed it, I'll try and cut the videos up over the weekend and I'll put them on YouTube for you guys to watch. So one more time, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time.